So before we start, I want you guys to give me a recap of what happened, or all the things you guys know. And if you say something good, I'll give you a hero gnome. It's basically the hero point I talked about in session 0. It's that you can use it as an auto win, quote unquote. Like you can use it for whatever you want to succeed automatically on something.
Nice.
Okay.
So yeah, who wants to give a quick recap? You all can give something.
Of just the last episode, or
Just in total, yeah, the 2 last episodes, yeah.
cool. I'll go because I'll read off my notes. So we were in episode 1. It was we were in Rosehill, and there was a big camping garrison there from the Empire, and they were preparing to face off in a final battle against the goblins. We went to the camp and became mercenaries for them, or we at least got our contracts. I think we'd signed them and got some money for that. We then went into the town looking for the inn, and we completely ignored all the strangers completely, even though Creek was like, there's strangers there. Oh, there's strangers there. Unfortunately, we ran into a poor flower merchant who lost his flowers, which was very sad by some soldiers. We ran into a potion shop and met the big bad evil, who was interesting. And then, of course, the town got attacked by goblins. We managed to fight our way out, Flavia getting more kills than the silly dwarf. And then of course, met the captain who, was he captain or sergeant? Sorry. He was a captain.
You met Captain London, who gave you the contract, and you met Sergeant Silo.
Silo. I've already got that written down, Silo. Yeah, so we met Lando, who survived and gave us our notes to give to someone in this city that we're currently at. Yeah, I mean, sorry, I don't want to hog it. Does someone else want to talk about episode 2?
Yeah, and we also completely ignored the priest. So
yeah, the magical priest. I mean, I can go for episode 2 as well, unless anybody else wants to jump in.
I mean, in episode 2, Mimi, so Grog and Nim were introduced by the party going out to travel through the nearby forest. And there they saw a campsite where there was a strange half-orc. Then suddenly, what race are you again, Nim?
Huh?
Panther, what race are you again?
Human.
Human, okay. A human paladin ran into the camp, and everyone was on guard because the birds stopped chirping and shit. And then we were attacked by a pack of dire wolves with primal wolves and normal wolves. They attacked us in waves and almost overran us until someone looked very intensely into the eyes of the primal wolf, and may have not gotten a flashback, which the rest of the party did not know about.
You mean until Flavia ran away and got help and brought the guard?
That too, yes.
Yeah, that happened. Yeah. That happened.
Well, I would not speak of such maybe treachery.
Heroic deeds, yeah, I like it. I like it.
And then after Flavia got help, quote unquote, the wolves ran away, and the party got like some stuff from the wolves. Like me and Nim, so Grog and Nim got a amulet. We both did different things. And
I got
someone else got like nuts.
Yeah, I got a wolf heart.
I
got 4 fangs.
Yeah. And Nim got a magical amulet, which we still don't know what it does.
Yes. And then afterwards, we went back to the caravan of refugees, where the potion shop guy was protecting the phoenix, the special phoenix that was being transported to, what's the city name again? Help Spire?
Does anyone know the
Right.
city name?
Black Spire. Black Spire.
No, it's not Black Spire.
No.
It's
Dire
Right.
Spine or
Right?
something. Right?
Yeah, Dire Spire or Dire Spear.
Dire Spine. Yeah.
Okay.
And we're now currently in Dire Spine.
Nice.
If you want.
And then we went.
We arrived at the city, and the Phoenix got stolen, which led
Mhm.
to a chase. And after the chase, basically we lost the chase, and right now we are in a cliffhanger at the chase.
Yeah, just as I like missed my grip as the thief ran up, he left
Rowing.
or they left a dagger in a wall, I think, with a note from the League of Ter, which I was going to ask about when we get in, because
Mhm.
apparently I know it. So yeah,
Mhm.
that's where we left off, right?
Yeah.
As long as you don't have cardiac arrest from running too much. You know.
And I remember all that without a single piece of notes.
You're a wizard.
Swedish, do you know the name of the dragons, goblins in Rosehill? The innkeeper, or what their name was?
Don't know if I wrote that down. Elara.
Yes, that's actually correct. So I'll give you also one.
What's with the gnomes? Why do
Those
we
are
have
your
gnomes?
hero coins. They're all
Oh, I
hero
love myself a
gnomes.
hero gnome.
Panto, do you have anything to add so you can get a gnome as well?
No.
No.
Oh.
What can I ask you? Well, there's nothing much from the last session. Okay, how many people went down in the last battle against the wolves? It's like a fucking exo.
That's
Two
I
people.
don't remember.
Two.
That's
I
well,
think
that's a
only
simple
I think
question.
only Bamuj went down, but here you go. You get
Yeah, I was
you
gonna
get
say,
the
I think it was
gnome.
awesome.
Mhm.
There you go. All right.
That's a really specific question.
With the recap done, we can start the D&D session itself. Let me start the music.
Hero.
All right. The words Nightblade Center regards still ring in your head. The thief who had himself hidden within the refugees of Hosehill made it off with the precious baby phoenix and vanished behind the palisade walls of Direspine, leaving only a dagger with a drawing of a black door and a small piece of parchment. On a small piece of parchment. Cursing yourself for your shortcomings, Flavia, you turn around and watch the rest of your party catch up to you. What do you guys do?
Well, we have to go rest because all of us are basically one shot from being dead. So I say we need to find an inn and try to gather our heads because most of us aren't going to make it any longer.
No.
Sounds like a
I'm
wonderful
tired.
plan.
I think before that we should head back to the caravan and talk with the people involved.
As you guys discuss what to do, Silo comes rushing over from the gate with two Imperial soldiers tailing him. Silo, as you know, is a sergeant you met in Norsehill. Curse the flames! What are you guys doing here? Oh wait, he had a Scottish accent, right? Curse the flames! What are you guys doing here? I thought I specifically told you to stay at the camp with the rest of the refugees. But here you are, making a ruckus once again. I want everyone to make a perception check.
Is this smell related or anything?
No.
Okay.
Great 20.
9.
6.
17.
Ooh.
16.
1.
Yeah. Everyone with perception check 15 or higher. Who is that?
It's me and
Me.
Panther.
Okay. What's your perception, Jackie? Because you're a rogue, you should have high, right? Did you-
I rolled a 9. I rolled a 6.
And
so I've got
did you
plus 3.
add your ability stuff to it?
Yeah, I rolled a 6 and I've got plus 3 in
Okay.
perception.
Okay. So, the two that see it, see this. You see Silo subtly gesturing a box shape with his hands. Clearly not wanting to directly talk to you with these guards nearby. Have you at least gotten the soup back to the camp? What do you guys answer?
Well, I obviously point out at the box, like, what is it? What's he hiding?
No, he is making a sign, like a little symbol of a box with his hands. He doesn't have a box in his hands, but
Sorry.
so he gestures to you guys a box shape, because he doesn't want to talk about it directly to you with the guards nearby. So, have you at least gotten the soup back to the camp?
Well, your box is no longer an issue for you because you no longer have it. Sorry.
I think Flavia just barges in and say, "Oh, you said soup, right?"
Yeah,
Soup?
he said soup.
Yeah. Flavia barges in and be like, "Oh, sorry, we've been so busy recently. We've just arrived with the rest of the refugees. We'll get on that right now, and we'll do it."
Yep, yeah, we'll do that after some rest because most of us are basically dead, or at least as useful as we did.
I think he just wants us to get away from the guards. Oh yeah, that's what Queek's trying to say.
Yeah. You see
Because we kind
Silo.
of rushed towards the gate.
You see
Right, so
Silo
it's-
frowning, like being confused what the Cassius is talking about. But then when Flavia interjects, his face drops to like a poker face again. That's a shame. Anyways, the captain at the gate told me that they do not accept entry to the Dire Spine at night, so I better go back to camp and settle for the night. And he starts walking to the camp, gesturing to you guys to follow him.
Can is the dagger that the tiefling threw still in the Palisades?
Depends if you took it out or not.
I was gonna say, can I try to take it out with like sleight of hand so no one notices or something?
Yeah, sure. Roll sleight of hand.
6.
Okay. So you do manage to pull the knife out, thinking you're all sneaky and all. When you turn around, you see one of the two soldiers literally just standing behind you, looking at you, all like quizzical. What do you get there? What do you have there? He asks.
It's just my knife. I was showing Bamouge, my friend over here, and I point up to like this big old elephant. And I was just showing him, look, my knife's still sharp. He didn't believe me.
Oh,
Deception
yeah. Something like that.
Make a deception
He's
check.
just completely out of it. He's breathing so heavily.
Oh, not good.
With advantage, because Bamouche is helping you.
I love this plot armor. I'll just do it again. Sorry.
Strongest character.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
Deception. What's my deception? Yeah, so only a 6 again.
You see the face of the soldier like dropping. Alright, I don't know what you're up to, but stay away from the walls. No move. And he pushes you away from the walls.
Of course, sorry to be a pain. Won't happen again.
Yeah, I'll bet you. And meanwhile, Silo is walking to the camp. Are you guys following?
Yeah.
I'll follow.
So,
I
I'm
will
tired.
follow by limping.
hey, no, Panther, you're still in the camp asleep. So I don't know what. You never came with us.
True.
Can I ask now, just like what? Because you mentioned last time what my character knew about the League of Terror. Because I'm a rogue. What would I know?
Nah, it's too late.
Uh,
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Wow.
So you know that the League of Terror is one of the greatest, what do you call it, groups, greatest leagues, I guess, in Eledhon, who is made up out of rogues, assassins, spies, all that bunched together. And they basically rule most of the major kingdoms and nations like in the dark and the shadows. They're very influential everywhere. Alright, is that all you want to know? Well, that's basically all
sorry,
you know.
yeah. I was just writing, and I'm also eating dinner. Sorry.
That's fine. Alright. Once you all arrive back at the refugee camp, Silo gestures to all of you over to the wagon, away from the other people. He speaks with a lowered, somber voice. Losing a baby phoenix is a grave crime punishable by execution. It is of utmost
Well, we didn't lose
importance.
it. It was your job.
It is of utmost importance that no one gets wind of this.
Yeah, but why are you threatening us? We didn't lose it. That was your job. You're blaming us for your failure.
It is also you guys' job to protect it. You guys signed a contract to join and help in the legions.
I did not.
No, we do not. Our job was to kill goblins and orcs, which we did wonderfully. And then you just brought a phoenix out of nowhere, which I might remind you that I did offer to take care of it, and you refused. So this is all on you. And we shall charge you.
You guys also
for trying
offered to protect.
Phoenix.
You also offered to protect the refugee train, and the phoenix was part of the refugee train. I should actually imprison you guys.
No, let me remind you also that I said if you don't pay us, we won't be protecting you. Which you said, and I quote, "We will go to Dire Spine even without you, so you can come along or stay here." Which you didn't even offer us a ride, so we are not involved in this at all, unless you pay us, which you haven't done.
I will not pay you
at all.
You are complicit with losing with the phoenix, even though it is a fact or not. People will see it that way and they will want your heads.
Yes, that's true. There's only one issue. I'm a wizard.
So?
And I can fucking magic that shit out of you, so zip it.
Are you threatening me, boy? He takes out his sword.
I'm not threatening you. I'm saying I will force you to tell the truth. So zip it. And this entire problem is on you. Unless you hire us to find the phoenix, which we might do or might not, but you still have to pay us for everything.
You have no grounds to make any what the fuck do you call that again? Any requests here. You either help me or I call in the guards and tell you lost the phoenix and your head will be on the spike tomorrow.
Flavia's just like looking around, waiting for someone to interject and be a voice of reason.
Well,
that's not the voice of reason.
I pull out the crest of the high, what's it called? The School of High Sorcery, and I basically just pull a higher rank on him. Well, if you blame us for it, I'll make sure that the school learns about this, which will become a diplomatic issue.
Flavia just Flavia just like steps in front of Comrade, sorry, yeah, Casgrot,
That's good.
and just it just says, "Come on, guys, we're all extremely tired. We've been on the march. We've fought battles. Let's just put this. Let's just get to the bottom of this and all have a good night's sleep. I think every one of us have earned it." So, was there be any reason why someone would want to try and steal the Phoenix?
There might be many reasons. Phoenix are very precious to the Empire, and they're a rare breed. There are a lot. They're worth a lot of money for some people. That's probably the main reason that they get stolen.
And you just decided to transfer it without any guards or protect it in any way. And
Well,
then you're exploiting us for it.
If you might have recalled, most of our soldiers has been killed in Rosehill, and they are still busy with either defending or rebuilding the town as we speak. We could not spend any more manpower on guiding these refugees to Direspine.
Then why did you not allow us to guard the wagon with the Phoenix closer then?
Very good question.
Do you think I'm gonna let no humans interact with the Phoenix? I think not. This is still an Imperial asset.
Whoa.
Well,
God.
First of all,
I think he's your
Hey,
type of
you
guy,
think about
Blackwall,
that?
honestly.
what was
You
that?
guys, you two got off on the wrong foot. He's racist, you're racist. It's a match made in heaven.
We're gonna get married. Just once.
You might dislike us, but that does not mean we are unqualified.
And Flavio will stand up for the dwarf as well, and be like, we have all been through a lot, and you guys probably would not have made it if we had not scared off the vicious primal wolf. So show
Primal
a little
wolf?
bit of respect.
Did you fight the Primal Wolf?
Did you not tell him about that? Am I
You guys never told him about that.
It was
Flav-
not of import.
The dark elf is very tired. We said nothing, so zip it. We'll go rest right now, and then we'll discuss your failure in the morning. Because right now we have other things to do than worry about your neck.
It is your neck as
Wow.
well.
Yeah, well, Flavio will ask, like, what is the next course of action, then? What would you suggest?
Look, I'm gonna give you all the facts, since you are at least willing to talk to me rationally.
Well.
The Second Legion commander, Kaiso, was expecting to receive his newly appointed Phoenix in preparation for the final standoff against the united Orc and Goblin tribes under the banner of the Black Hand. There's no way of telling what he will do to us if he learned that not only did his promised Phoenix die back in Rosehill, but that we also managed to lose the offspring of his mount. I still harbor my doubts about your abilities even more now, since I've talked to whatever wizard guy this is, but given your involvement in this mess, you're my only option. I need you to locate and retrieve the Phoenix, or it will be our heads on those palisade walls instead. I can't trust anyone else with this task, unfortunately, as it's crucial that we keep our failures from spreading toward the city.
You tend to speak in we, us. Who is we? We did lose.
I will remind you that you also are part of quote-unquote losing the Phoenix, and I can call guards anytime I want. Especially for you.
Yeah, again, who is we? Because we...
Yeah, okay. I just,
Silo turns around and signals to one of the guards to come over.
Do you want to die as well,
We will get it back.
Sergeant?
What are you going to say when the guards come? We
The
lost
involvement of
Phoenix.
everyone.
And how are you going to say these guys lost the Phoenix. You yourself said that you would never let a group of Inhumans be near a Phoenix, let
Plenty of
alone
people have
guard
seen
it.
you run after the thief, so I can easily link the connection that you guys were tasked with protecting the Phoenix.
As were you. You failed too. We will go get it
Yes,
for
I felt
you.
too, but if my head comes on the spike, your heads will also come on the spikes.
And we can stop that from happening. We will go get the Phoenix back for you. And you don't do anything that will get all of us killed. That is not
Agreed. I
up to
think
us.
it's in everybody's best interests if we do
If you
this.
die, we can't get it.
But we will need something. We will need all the information you have about any possible gangs that could do this.
Yes. Do you have any leads?
I mean, there are a lot of people that would steal a Phoenix. Or
So you're
that would
saying
want to
there's a
steal a
lot of-
Phoenix, but not a lot that actually do it because of the fear of the might of the Imperial armies.
Yeah. So who is not scared of the Empire's forces? What sort of troop or power is actually able to do this?
I've heard.
You're clueless, aren't you? We should probably go ask someone else, considering you're fucking clueless.
I've heard.
You're not helping.
Can someone take Black Wolf to bed, please?
Yeah. He's gonna get us
Man
killed.
just wants the campaign to burn and fire.
Bamu's just gonna pick him up. Just start walking away.
Can you pick him?
Use the
Can you
damn
pick him up though? Do you just go through him? Isn't he like a?
Oh, that's a good point.
Wraith.
What's the rule on that?
uh,
I don't think you'd weigh very much. I could probably pick him up with my trunk, honestly.
I weigh 45 pounds, and I'm not
45,
joking.
I can pick you up with my trunk.
okay, you picking him up and walk away, I
I'm
guess.
just gonna walk away.
Let me go, you damn elephant.
No, we're going to go to sleep. And I'm just gonna go whatever direction looks like the best direction to find an inn or something.
You guys
No,
are
just
still
in
outside
the
of the
camp.
city. The only place you can
Okay,
think of
towards
to
the
sleep
city.
is near this refugee camp.
Okay, towards the camp
Probably
then.
in like a tent.
Yeah, there are a couple of tents. There's a big fire with all the refugees around and a wagon.
Where's the Nim
what?
sleeping?
He's probably just sleeping on the floor somewhere. Yeah, you asked.
Yeah, can we also? Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't realize. I was going to say, can we also ask if there's like any known, like, I guess, criminal gangs in this city? Where are we? Shadow Spire, Dawn?
You're at Dire Spine.
Dire Spire, right?
Dire
Dire
Spire.
Spire.
Yeah, could we like ask if there's any like, yeah, any criminal gangs that operate here that he would know of?
I do not have a lot of information. I have not been stationed at the city for not all actually. But I do know that there is a major criminal gang here who might be connected with a larger network. But I do not want to talk a lot about this in the open because they might be powerful, even especially if they're able to steal a phoenix and think they can get away with it.
Yeah.
Can you at least give us a name?
I don't really have a name, but I can give you a symbol that they mostly use. I think they use a door or something as a symbol. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you're lucky they sent me to bed.
Would Flavia recognize that at all?
Yes, you will immediately think back at the parchment you got from the dagger, which has a black door engraved on it.
Okay.
So it's basically the League of Terror.
Yeah.
You said something about the owner of the Phoenix. what's his name?
Well, the baby phoenix belongs to Commander Kaiso of the 2nd Legion. He is stationed here in Direspine. His legion, the 2nd Legion, is stationed in Direspine.
Okay. And do you have anything that has the scent of the phoenix, which we might be able to use? Meaning anything it's touched, or like having touched. Our friend, the Loxodon, or the elephant guy, has a keen sense of smell, which we could use.
Mm-hmm. One sec.
I walked away, right? I'm not standing there. Just making sure.
You're looking at the
I'm
campsite.
need to find it.
Making
Yes,
sure.
I think so. You can ask Rufy if you can use his part of his cloth or something.
Rufy?
Yes, Rufy. I think you guys know him as the potion maker back in Rosehill. He came with us,
God.
and he came with us, and he helped the Phoenix back to health.
Okay, yeah.
Mhm.
I had one more question.
Silo, do you also have any connections inside the city we could
Connections.
approach?
I don't really have a lot of connections myself because I am from the 3rd Legion, not from the 2nd Legion. I can give you a silver rose as marking as what do you call it? A higher up in the 3rd Legion. Maybe that will help you get through some security points.
That would be lovely.
All right,
Then
I will entrust. Yeah, go ahead.
I'll search it. I'll make sure we go search for the Phoenix.
My
If our comrades don't.
Hmm?
You're
just gonna say,
You're
my
fine.
final question was: did you notice anybody like out of the ordinary when you were leaving Rosehill at all? Anyone who necessarily shouldn't have been in the caravan? Obviously, it was hard. There was chaos everywhere. People can slip in and out. But did you notice anything that would give us a clue?
Not really. If I did notice someone who didn't belong, he wouldn't have come at me with the refugee train. Unfortunately, it seems that at least someone, got into the train and made it over to Phoenix. I did not know there were strangers in our train.
And about the thing with if we can get a reward from this, if we do find the Phoenix, where shall we get them to? Where shall we find you? Will you be here?
One second. Yes, no, I will be not. I won't be here. I'll speak with Kaiso tomorrow to ensure he remains unaware of the Phoenix disappearance. This should give you guys 2 days at most to locate and retrieve it. So I will be in the middle of Direspine and the Castellum, talking to Kaiso. He also gives Marcellus. He gives a small silver rose to you as a symbol of higher ups in the Legion.
Cool.
Should I give him, because we have the notes as well, right? We have the notes from what's his face from the captain. Yeah, should we give this to Stylo, or should we? Or should we?
Sure.
What do you guys think?
I don't think so.
No.
Well, we
Except
might
if you want to get rid of it, but
because it's valuable information which would be needed to
Bargaining
go
power.
up the chain.
Yeah, I feel like it was probably quite important, right? To
If we
give
have
over.
an impending orc army coming,
yeah, obviously, like whatever he says is probably quite important to the higher ups. Should yeah, I mean, again, up to you guys. What do you guys? Yeah, I guess Flavia just starts like clutching at this scroll and just kind of looking around to see what. I guess it's only me, Swedish, and Marcellus here still at the moment. Yeah, just like looking at them to see if they like kind of push me forward or not.
Yeah, Emmerich will
My character
nod.
doesn't know about the scroll, so
True.
Yeah. Emmerich will nod.
Okay, so yeah, then Flavia will pull the scroll, and we'll just kind of like hold it out to Silo and tell him that it was very important that we bring this here. Landos, I can never remember his name. Landos entrusted us with this. London entrusted us with this information, and I trust that you'll be able to get it to where it needs to go. Maybe we may. Oh man, God! I was gonna say maybe with that we could have got into the city earlier. Fuck! I shouldn't have done it. Maybe we could have bargained our way in. Says Flavia. Flavia just says, "Yeah, I hope you'll get this in as soon as possible. I'm sure it has important information on it."
Yes. Thank you. I will make sure it got what do you say? I'll make sure I give it to Kaiso, so he can read the scroll.
Hopefully, it arrives a bit safer than the Phoenix, eh?
You see Silo grimace a little bit when you say that.
Flavia's just gonna crack out with like a witching laugh. And then like slap the dwarf on his shoulder, slap Emmerich on the shoulder. And then ask him and say, is that it then? Are we done here for tonight?
One more thing. Only citizens from Neneador and those who are enlisted in the legions are allowed entrance to Direspine. So you have to come up with a plan to get your 2 new friends through the gate.
Well, you could just enlist them.
I unfortunately do not have the ability to do so.
Wasn't it
But-
you we
but
talked
the-
to enlist?
No, you talk to London to enlist. Silo is just a sergeant. You can maybe use the silver flower to get access for one of your new people. But you have to come up with something else for the other.
Yeah, don't worry, I've got
Okay.
the perfect way, don't you worry.
Alright. You guys look rough. I think it's time everyone gets some sleep.
Indeed.
Amen.
What's this
What?
amen?
Hey man, right
What
there,
is-
look, he's walking away, it's Silo.
What is blasphemy?
So I
Okay.
guess we just go to sleep, set up camp, and
Before we go to sleep, I wanted to ask Flavia if what does she know about the primal wolf, and if anyone else has an idea of what it is.
Yeah, and I would like to ask Queek, what would I want my character know about Primal? Obviously, you said it was.
Insight check.
Yeah, you said it was. It was from like where I'm from Shadow Spire.
Make a history check.
I think my dice are bugged, you know. 6.
Yeah.
You recall that primal wolves are or were prevalent a lot in the Selmanist Federation. That's where you're from. But that's about all you can remember.
Not much really. Back in the day in school, when we learn about these things, they were like, I don't know. The teacher always used to tell me how they were to be careful, not to go out by yourself because these things roamed. But I was too busy, interested into sword play. I never paid attention.
So basically nothing. Was it?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you, to be honest.
Books are for nerds.
Well, I'm very sure that that the wolf was intelligent. So until we learn more about it, I'm going to keep everything to myself. At least everything I know right now. So
Alright.
Cool. So I guess just we find somewhere with the refugees. I imagine there's tents and stuff set up, but we just have a little sleep, right? Anyone else got anything to say?
No.
Alright. With that, you see Silo walk over to the camp of the refugees, and you see them talking to one of the priests of the Order of the Flaming Sword, who are tending to the wounded amongst your temporary campsite. The priests also go over to you guys to mend your wounds before you go to sleep. And then the priest gets escorted away back into the city as night fully falls. You guys are exhausted, dirty and grimy from the past events, as you find a spot near the campfire and fall asleep in a deep slumber. Everyone gets a long rest, restoring all your hit points, abilities, spell slots, and removing the effect of exhaustion.
Nice.
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 As dawn breaks over the horizon, over the horizon, the first light of day spills into your makeshift refugee campsite, illuminating the wooden palisades of Darspine Fortress. The distant sounds of birds chirping fills the air, mingling with the soft rustle of canvas stands swaying gently in the morning breeze. As you all awake from your much-needed sleep, you realize that Silo already has departed, likely on his way to converse with Kaiso. The aroma of breakfast fills the air, mingling with the sounds of refugees preparing for the day. Children laugh and play nearby, their innocence a stark opposite of what's happening on the plains outside of Direspine's shadow. Okay, you guys wake up.
okay. So we noticed that Silo is basically gone, right?
Yep. He's most likely already went to Direspine.
So what are the chances he's going to blame us and save his neck for the loss of the Phoenix? Because someone is getting blamed for this, and it's either us or him.
I doubt it. If we go down, he goes down, and vice versa. So I think it's in his best interest to
Give us the
aid
time.
us. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, last thing he said to you guys was that he was going to talk to Kaiso and make sure he doesn't know about the Phoenix and give you guys 2 days to find the Phoenix. Or that's what he thinks he will be able to do, give you guys 2 days to find the Phoenix.
Okay.
I suggest we make most of the time we have and go straight into the city.
Silo
Yes,
Silo mentioned that there could have been a possible way of scent if we talked to the potion boy.
Yeah.
He mentioned that we could maybe obtain some clothing that maybe Bamouge could sniff and hunt down the trail.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like that should be our first priority. We also have to get you two
we
inside
need
of
to
the
meet the
city.
captain. We also need to meet the captain so we're able to go into the city and receive payment.
What captain? Captain London?
Yeah, because we need to enlist in the legions to be
We
able
already
to.
are.
No, we're not.
Yeah.
Silas said we.
No,
he
you
can't
guys,
be here.
you guys are, but who has Banter
Count
and Marcellus aren't.
Nim and Grok are not.
Yeah, and as
okay.
far as you know, you don't know if London is in Direspine or still at Rose Hill or if he's even alive or not. So
I suggest we talk with one of the people by the gate and say that these two will join the Legion. We just need to talk with a captain of high rank, like London in Rosehill.
That could work, but with all the commotion, I feel like they're going to be on their guard with letting unregistered soldiers inside?
Well, they have already 6 legionaries with them, and they can take one of the guards with them with us to a captain of high enough rank. I do not believe we should do rash decisions.
Oh, of course. But I still have my sealed note from the emissary themselves from my lands, and I was thinking I could maybe get Nim in as my squire, as I feel like this note has to be delivered to some important people. It does have to be delivered to the captain of the legion. I feel like the simple guards would not question that.
That could be true, but they might ask for your squire to stay. I believe
Having
it's
some
simpler
technical
to just tell them that they will enlist if they bring us to a captain.
Okay,
I mean,
that sounds
you
like
can
a plan.
also say they were on a special mission of this third legion, and that's why we have the silver rules.
But yeah, that could bring us many benefits in terms of trust.
Or hear me out. What if Nim puts Emmerich on his shoulders and they put a big cape around and they just go in as one?
I will not do such a demeaning thing.
Yeah.
Just a
Won't
suggestion.
he be like? Won't you be at least 12 feet tall if you do that?
I'm big.
It's not in the books.
Just walk behind me.
All right. Well, before we, I guess, yeah, I think that's probably Emmerich's plan. Is probably the smartest. But before we should do that, we should maybe ask around some of the refugees, see if they noticed anything, and of course, talk to the potion boy.
Yeah, it could be smart to get a name of the one person who, like, is not here today. The one who escaped from this caravan or this refugee caravan.
To do it faster, of course, because time is of the essence. Should we split up into 2 groups, maybe? One go to the potion, and then the other group go to just asking around the refugees, see if they can pick up anything.
I agree with that because I do need to buy
You need your
supplies.
paper.
Well, no, I need other supplies like incense and charcoal.
Charcoal?
Yeah.
I believe Kasserot and someone else should go to the potion roofie. Hopefully,
you
someone
guys have
can
already seen him before, so it would be advisable of the original party some would go.
Flavia just pulls out straws and hands it out to everyone besides Kasserot to see who has to go with him. Shortest straw has to go.
Oh,
Why not the longest?
You're like
That's
rolling a
for
d6.
I was trying to think of a short joke, but I really failed.
Okay, well,
I
just
don't want to go
everyone
with
roll a
this belly
d20.
man.
Roll a d20 who
Yeah,
has to go with Kasserot.
Everyone roll a d20. The one with
Sure.
the lowest has the shortest straw.
Oh,
They definitely don't have the shortest.
Motherfucker!
Sweet.
It's actually really good.
It.
It's actually the dwarf.
Flavia just laughs and says, "Yeah, that sounds about right."
This is racism. Some
Kasserot.
level.
To be the short one.
Kasserot needs someone to hold his hand to guide him to the store.
Oh, God.
No, we need someone who can talk him out of the mess he always talks himself into.
Well, to be fair, it would be someone with high charisma because my charisma is shit.
And that's me. Okay.
Good
What's
luck.
your charisma? Oh, yep, you're it. You come with me, boy.
Eric just turns around and points at Flavia and just, I know you did some shit.
as he turns back around, just some extra dice some extra straws just fall out of my sleeve.
Alright, so we basically just split up.
Suspicious.
Yeah, I guess as they do that, I guess we'll just start talking to any randomers and just try and see if we can pick anything up. I guess whilst they're on their way.
Okay, so which side is going to a black screen? Me and me and Swedish, or you guys? Because one of us has to go into black screen, basically.
What's that?
It's basically which one is going to be done off screen. Which
Nah,
mission is going
DM decides who to do 1st.
Yeah. We'll do Rufy first. Who all went to
Yeah.
Rufy?
Swedish and Black Wolf.
Yeah, I mean, did any of the others? I mean, I guess also. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if anyone else wants to go as well and see him, I don't know if it'd be a good idea as well for Bamouge to maybe go because it's the whole reason, right? He's gonna smell.
Yeah, it could be.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Might be a smart one.
He's not a great talker or anything. He'll probably just stay quiet.
Yeah, but
I-
the whole point of us going to him, right, is so that you can smell something to get the scent.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Bloodhound.
so
The dog.
Emric will
Carlos
try
got
to
the
do the
sniffer
talking.
dog.
Alright.
He'll just tag along.
Okay.
As you three go to the wagon, you find Rufy still sleeping on top of the wagon. He's drooling. He's drooling and snoring very loudly, like a little kid.
Wake up! I just basically kick him.
Oh,
Hey, hey.
Make a
Nice.
strength check.
But just to kick him as in his
Yes,
sleep.
I want to see how far he falls off the wagon.
This is gonna kill us one day.
A D20 or
Yeah, D20 plus strength modifier.
what's my short? I
Nat
think
20,
it's
come on, Nat 20.
It's
Nat 20.
You kill Rufy.
Just kicks him into the city.
Please.
six.
Oh.
Okay, you kick Rufy, but not too hard, and he jolts awake. Who? Where? Watch out! I have a file. And he looks around, very bewildered, like he's trying to protect something.
It's us.
Well, as he looks around, he just sees that I don't have my hood covering my face, and he basically just sees a guy with half his face missing.
Jesus. Rufy screams, what's that? And he dives into the boxes and sacks in the wagon and tries to hide himself. Poorly.
Rufy.
Swedish, it's your job. Go ahead. Emric. So
This is so screwed. Rufy, it's no danger. It's us. We are the guys you met, and we talked yesterday.
Oh, you guys! I thought there was another thief to steal my potions.
Yeah, there's
you don't
two.
have anything of value to steal.
Well, that's not nice.
We've been tasked with getting the soup from Silo, if you understand.
The soup.
In order to do that, we need something which has the soup smell.
I'd make a what kind of check would that be? Make a no, I'm gonna make an insight check.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not god awful.
Alright, decent. Okay, he luckily understands what you mean. Yeah, yes, you guys are gonna get the soup, yes?
Yeah. And
Uh,
we need this big guy to have something which has the smell. so we can more easily find it if we're close by.
Okay. So you want something strong smelling, yes?
Yeah.
He he smiles and turns around to the wagon, and then grabs like a white rag and gives it to you.
He will carefully take it.
As you take it, I want you to make a perception check.
All of us? Or
No,
just-
no, just three of us.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh, yeah.
You take it with caution, but once you have it in your hands, you look at it like, oh, it's just a normal rag. And then you take it fully with your hands, squishing it a little bit, and you
No.
feel a warm, drippy sensation filling your hand. And as you look down on your hand, you just see your hand are filled with shit. Most likely Phoenix shit.
That's not what I meant.
Flavia
Smells really-
somewhere
it's
far
smelly,
off
no?
just gets like a laugh. Just, when we're off there somewhere else, she just goes just out of nowhere, like she can sense it. Emmeric's in trouble, not trouble, but you know what I mean.
Well, you wanted something smelly, no?
He will put
Roll.
down the rag and then he will cast the what's it called? Prestidigitation to clean up his hand.
Well,
Or is
No.
it able to do that?
is- so can someone explain what that was? Or just
He just gave me shit in a howl.
yeah.
Not
I
as-
saw that.
No,
Yeah.
I'll smell it.
Oof. May, are you gonna smell it?
Yeah.
Make a constitution check. A constitution save.
Constitution.
Yeah, constitution
Oh,
save.
Constitution save. Oh god. Here we go.
This is not going well.
You have anything to add to the 6?
Yeah, that'll be a for saving. It's 3, so 9.
As you inhale the shit, your whole trunk fills with stink, and like all your senses go numb, and you take 1d4 stink damage. You take 1 stink damage. Let's say it's potion damage to actually have a stat with. But yeah, you're confident you have the smell locked into your senses for the rest of the day.
Okay, so what do we do now? Do we have anything else to do with the
Well, we-
potion boy?
We could ask him if he did see who stole it, but I'm guessing he did not.
Gonna ask him.
What did you say, dwarf? Speak up. I can't hear you from all the way down there.
Ah, you disfigured motherfucker. Yeah, I said we could ask him if he saw who stole the soup.
Do it. Why are you waiting for me to do it? You're supposed to be the chatty one.
Okay, Rick will ask him. Who did you see anything peculiar about the guy who stole the soup?
Yes, I did. Since I was the closest to the soup, I did get a glance on his sleeve, and his sleeve was folded back when he stole the crate. And I saw a tattoo of a dagger on his arm.
Which arm?
His left arm.
Anything else? Or just we're
That-
supposed to be chasing around the man with a tattoo which could be anyone.
That's unfortunately all I saw.
Okay.
You're still as useless as ever.
More useful than you at the moment.
Zip it, dwarf. I could have let you die.
You could have died from just talking.
And you could have died from the wolves, but you don't see me bringing it up.
But you keep on talking.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna call your dad to come and beat me up?
No. We can take this up till we find the soup. Yeah,
Alright, is
I
that all you
think
guys want to talk
I
about?
don't have anything more.
Uh, well, we don't have anything else to ask him. He's
Yeah.
completely useless. So
So you want to buy some stuff, Blackwood?
yeah, but he doesn't really have what I need.
Oh, sorry, did you already ask me that?
Is there any traders around?
For brevity, outside of the city we're at now, it's clear that this is just filled with tents of refugees and people who live outside, and there's not really any shops here.
So
Can I actually ask him a thing?
Sure.
If he
Yeah, go
knows
ahead, go ahead.
anyone who was selling diamonds who made it with the caravan.
Well, someone who was selling diamonds.
Yeah, who was able to sell diamonds in Rose Hill.
I don't. Did I say there was someone who could sell
No,
diamonds?
but if he knows anyone and if they made it with the caravan.
Oh, well, he quickly answers that Rose Hill itself wasn't that very wealthy, other than their rose farm. That was their main income. So there wouldn't be any diamond merchants in Rose Hill.
Okay.
So do we have to go inside the city?
You want to go inside the city?
I
Do you
mean,
want to meet up? Wait for us first.
Yeah, probably meets up with the.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Flavia and the others, what were you guys doing in the meantime?
I guess just generally asking around to see if anybody had any information, like we were just going from refugee to see if anybody saw anything, just, not like trained in on anybody, but just asking and seeing if we got any bites.
Okay, so the
Just asking
general conclusion of all your information gathering is that no one really saw a lot. They just know it's probably a human, a male, not that big, not too small, pretty average. And some of them also said he had some kind of tattoo on his left arm. That's all you kind of gather.
Okay, cool. I guess if there's nothing else came up, then we'll just head. If anyone else has anything to do, just head up to meet up with the others that we see talking over by the wagon.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess once we arrive there, is there can we discuss without are there people around us who would hear us talking? We kind of head off we obviously meet up with them and then obviously want to discuss before heading into the city.
You feel like the wagon is pretty isolated from everyone else in the camp, so you can talk there freely.
Even the potion man, he's not.
I mean,
not listening.
Rufy, he's probably gonna be listening, but he kind of knows what you guys are gonna do.
Okay, cool. I guess we just have a quick debrief about what we found out and what they found out.
Yeah, sounds
And I guess I'll tell everybody as well. I'll mention that I've heard of the League of Tur, the door that Silo mentioned, and I'm like whispering and kind of looking over my shoulder just to see if anybody else is like kind of listening in, or someone of rogue capabilities is around. And I'm just let everybody know that this league of Tur, it's the same symbol as the door that Silo mentioned, and these people are pretty powerful, so I think everybody should be on their guard when we go into the city. They have spies everywhere. Assassins.
That's good to know. We should be wary.
Manipulators. So just everybody be on their guard.
Dragons, Taradesks. No, I'm joking.
Sounds good to know.
Did you guys find anything out from the potion man?
Not really.
Man,
Basically,
with the two
Just
on his back.
basically that the man had a tattoo on his arm, which I don't remember which arm it was.
The left arm, a dagger on the left arm.
Would Flavia as a rogue know anything about that at all? Like, is that a common?
You have thieves count, right?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
That's the rogue language, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
You basically know that certain groups, like assassins, thief groups, or whatever, set tattoos on their arms or legs to show that they're from the same group. It's like it's like the same way a graffiti artist graffitis their name on side of buildings, basically to make a name for themselves, to make people afraid, or make sure they know from what group they are. Yeah, it's just basically a gang sign, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't
would
know
Flavia
specifically
know-
what gang sign, but
Cool. I think that tattoo is a lead we should follow when we get into town. I think unless anyone has any business, we should head there quickly. Time is of the essence.
I need to find a diamond worth 50 gold. That's my only need right now.
And I also need to buy some supplies, which shouldn't take long.
We better get going then.
Yeah.
alright.
Oh yeah, we'll head our way over. Surprised you have any money left, Swedish, after all the fucking the luxurious room we bought.
But I looked at the inventory last night, and one of you guys have 88 gold coins. Like, what? You guys definitely have enough money for everything.
Yeah, we have enough money for most things.
You ain't taking my money.
Well, I have enough money on my own.
Don't worry, the great inflation crisis will hit. Don't worry. The stocks will drop. Tesla will go to zero. I guess we head over to the gates to try and to get in.
Alright.
Yeah.
Some with determination, others with doubts, you all gather your gear and set off towards the northern gate. Once again, you see the towering wooden palisades and the watchtowers loom ahead. But unlike last night, there is a seemingly endless line of people trying to enter the large wooden reinforced gates. You realize getting into Direspine might not be that easy after all. Alright, how are you guys gonna deal with the long line of peasants?
Is this the only entrance?
Yes. As you look around, you realize you are at the northern side of the city, and it seems that this is the only entrance. It's are like a big wooden reinforced gates.
We should use the silver rose to try and get ahead of the crowd. And then tell the guard we need to meet the captain in order to get you two into the Legion.
Quick, you should probably take this notepad.
Hmm?
This is the spell slot, the spell slots and the ability, the spells I can use basically. So You should take it.
Didn't you have that?
Well, he should know that.
Yeah, Quick should know that because I can just bust out a whatever spell anytime I want it. He doesn't know it.
That's
Alright.
what we should do, I think.
So what are you guys doing?
I think that's a great idea. Because waiting for this would take precious time we don't have.
Okay. Yeah. Well, me and Emric need to go to the supply run real quick.
Yeah, but we should
I
get
look around and do I see any supply? Do I see any marketplaces?
We're not
Or
yet
do we
in
need to
city.
No.
ask
not
around?
in the city yet.
Like I said, you're still outside of the city, and outside of the city there aren't
Oh.
really any place to sell. There's basically a long line of people trying to enter the city, and you're at the back side of the line.
But we have the rose, silver rose, which we should be able to use to get ahead. And with some silver tongue, we should be able to talk our way in.
Okay, so I should probably keep my mouth shut.
Maybe.
Might be an idea, yes.
Okay, so
All
what do we do?
Does Grog have the flower in his hand?
Yes.
Flavia's gonna like snatch it out of his hand and then just hold it up and say, come in through, out the way, important people, coming through. And just start pushing it away, leading the group forwards, to the guards.
You just see Grok like baffled of like the audacity, but just but once he accepts it, he just walks with him and just probably it's fine.
The first people you pass, you easily just push off to the side, them not really being ready to get pushed off like that. But then 5 people in, they start they turn around and see you coming, and they start grumbling like, what do these guys think they are? With a little bit of silver they can get through, and you're
Absolutely.
You're like 1/3 through the line until people don't move aside anymore.
Empire business. Stand by the side.
Soldiers of the Second Legion or Third Legion, right?
You are enlisted in the 3rd Legion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the peasants are just gonna keep standing there. They don't really know what the hell that means.
They don't know what a military what's the role supposed to be? What kind of
The rose is a symbol of higher ups in the Legion. But like everyday peasants don't necessarily know what that means. Like they don't even know that's connected to the legions at all. Like
Emmerich will shoot a firebolt right up into the air. And scream
I'm
and
pretty sure
move
that's gonna get us arrested, so
Oh, there's some
No, no,
rich
no.
coming from you, Black. Oh,
Yeah.
but you should be on board with this.
I'm a
Just
shit
move
talker.
aside.
I'm a straight talker, but I'm I'm intelligent enough to know not to threaten someone with a fireball.
I'm threatening peasants. It's no matter.
No, don't threaten the peasants.
Yes, threaten the peasants. Yeah,
The
he
peasants
will
have done nothing
scream,
wrong.
move aside.
make an intimidation check.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, +4. Good roll.
Yeah.
18.
Alright. When 18, you see some people jumping a little bit, not having noticed you before since you're a dwarf, and they go aside. You get like halfway through the line until people just keeps just standing there. So you're halfway through.
Oh, shit. So now let's do something.
Can we see like any guards like that we could talk to so they could usher us through?
Yes, you see a couple of guards walking along the line, making sure that no one like passes in front of people, like you guys are doing.
And they didn't notice anyone.
He doesn't know this fucking firebolt.
Ah, yes, it must have been the wind.
Oh yeah.
I suggest we talk to one of those guards. They could maybe help us get in front.
Sounds smart.
So
So
who's
if-
going to talk to it? I should probably go since I'm the best
No,
guy here.
Flavia,
No,
please.
No.
I've still got my rose, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, I'll head over and I'll be like, "Hello, good man. How is it today? I have important business inside of the city, and I have this rose to prove it." Hold
Oh.
out the rose.
Okay.
I'm just gonna pretend as if I'm his bodyguard.
How did you get a rose?
We killed a bunch of people and got the rose.
No.
He pulls out his knife. Did you say that?
That's enough.
Okay.
You're gonna get us killed.
As I mentioned, we have important business inside of the city, and this rose shows of our stature. If you could be so good as to speed our entry in, I'm sure your commanding officer would be greatly appreciated.
I'm not sure how you got this rose, but anyone who has this rose demands an audience. I'll show you to the captain. And he takes you, Flavia, to the front of the line.
Only Flavia, or
Yes,
also the
Yes,
rest of us?
only Flavia.
We follow.
Wow.
Can we follow? Because
You can try.
Yeah, I'll
I
be
wanna
like-
try.
I'll be like, "Come on, guys, this way. Fall in behind me, please."
Do we do a what's it called? Stealth check, I guess.
I mean,
Or
if you want,
I
if you
just-
want to do
I
it
just
stealthy.
shouted. I just shouted and said, "Come on!" I don't think that's very stealthy. It's just me and my entourage, you know.
Yeah, just follow.
You
Be
you,
We'll just
Confident and follow.
you see the guard looking behind him over his shoulder to Flavia and the rest of you guys coming, and it seems like he wants to say something, but then he just sighs, apparently not wanting to. Like it's he's not getting paid for this shit, so he doesn't say anything.
for
You-
him,
you-
it must be one shot and experience just a bunch of freaks walking around, yelling at people.
You also see a couple of random peasants behind you, seeing what you guys are doing and trying to sneakily go behind you guys to follow you as well, to skip the line too.
I just turned to the guards. They're not with us. Get them.
I turn to the guards and point at Black Wolf and says, "He's not." I'm joking. I'm not joking. Let's go.
You see two other guards coming up. All right, guys, all back into the line, and they push the peasants back to the line. All right. He brings you to the front of the line. So you're standing in front of the big wooden doors, gates, reinforced with iron. Next to the gates stand a handful of soldiers, maybe 5 to 6. And on the front you see another soldier with a bit more intricate armor, talking to the first of the line. They're clearly discussing if the first of the line is allowed entrance or not. The soldier who is guiding you points to the guy up front and he says, "That's the captain, talk to him."
Thank you, my good man. I like pat him on the shoulder. And I guess
Just to check, this is Captain London, right?
No.
No, this is just a captain from the
For the
from
third
the
legion.
second legion.
Second.
Name? Oh,
But you
never
don't know
mind.
the
Never
name.
mind. Yeah, never mind.
It's an unknown.
Okay,
guess
so I
we
guess we go.
Yeah, I
Oh.
will approach him.
Alright. As you approach him, you see the captain sending away the first in line, and the peasant looks very sad, I guess, and walks back to the tents outside of the city. And the captain turns around. Hey, no skipping the line. Back to the back, he says.
Oh my good man, I'm so glad to see you. We've been traveling for many a day to arrive and deliver these important messages to your commanding officer, to the Legion commander himself, actually, Kaizu. And I show him the diplomatic seal of the Dark Elves of Kyra.
Ah,
and
you're
the Silver Rose.
you're here to deliver messages. You can give it right to me, and I'll deliver it to Kaiso.
I'm afraid, my good man, that is not possible. I had strict orders when I left my lands many a week ago to deliver this into the hands of someone much higher ranking than you.
He turns around and talks to one of the soldiers behind him. The soldier behind him goes to a side door next to the big gates, out of sight. Then the captain turns back to you. Where are you from? Where is this message from?
Flavia?
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. I had it written down. Shadow Spire? Is it Shadow Spire?
What? The city where you're at
The-
is Dire Spine. I don't know.
No, the one the Dark Elves are from, the major one is Shadow Spire, right? Trying to find my map.
Where's my map? Hang on.
Hey, I'm off the
Map
hook. If
review.
Queen can't remember, then it's fine.
Eledhon map. So you are from Salor Tower. It's the capital of your region of the Federation.
Just write that down quickly.
How is that spelled?
Well, you can see the map. It's S with a little dash and then ALORE Tower. Salor Tower.
Salah Tower, of course, my good man. Can you not tell by the sigil, the wax imprint?
Hold on a sec. Why is it not? Okay. Yes, totally. I see with his reaction that he doesn't know at all. Yes, I know Solar Tower. You're from the Federation, aren't you?
Of course, my good man, and we need to get inside quickly.
Okay. The side door goes open again, and the soldier comes back. And he whispers something in the ear of the captain. I want you to make a perception check.
That is a 17.
You hear parts of the thing he's saying to the captain, and you hear basically let through, important message, 3rd Legion. And the captain turns to you and he says, alright, I've checked it with our database. Database? No, we just have fucking database. We checked it with our archives. And yeah, you guys can pass through. He pulls out a list. I just need to write down you guys' names to check all of your backgrounds. What are you gonna say?
Okay. So who wants to go first?
How? What do you mean?
Well,
Check our backgrounds.
yes. Anyone who enters Dire Spine needs to go through a short check to ensure the safety of this city.
Emmerich Emberhoth.
Emmerich Amberroad. Mm-hmm.
Flavia Augustus.
Fabia Augustus. Yeah, you're on the list as well.
Castriot Eberhard.
Mm-hmm. Seems like you all are already enlisted in the Legion. That's good. Next one.
Talking about enlisted in the Legion, we have been fighting besides me and Nim have been fighting besides this party, and we have not yet enlisted, but we would like to join.
I'm not sure
We
we
were
can.
also entrusted with the message. You can
Yes.
ask at Silo of the 3rd Legion. He can vouch for us.
Ah, yes, I talked to him yesterday. I know Silo. I cannot enlist you in the 3rd Legion, but I can enlist you in the 2nd Legion. Or I can make a recommendation for you to join the 3rd Legion, but you'll have to keep the little parchment I'll give you close to you and not lose it until you're fully enlisted.
And they switch
Oh.
legions after, because we know Landon. And if they talk with him, can they switch? If they join the 2nd now.
You can join the 2nd now, but then you will fall under commandment of Kaiso. And to change from one legion to another, you have to go through the clerics, and believe me, that's a long and boring line of work to get through. So I can give you a recommendation or enlist you permanently in the 2nd Legion until we completed the big battle where you enlisted for.
I look at Nim and ask what he thinks about this.
I think we go with not in. Sec.
What's going on?
Can't really
I
hear
only
him.
Playing Panther.
barely heard Panther, so but I thought he said not enlisting.
Think we don't enlist in the 2nd Legion.
Because then we would be split up. Would have been unfortunate.
Oh.
Right? Or
I will go with your choice.
So it either gives you a recommendation or you enlist in the 2nd Legion.
does it matter if we are enlisted in the 2nd Legion instead of the 3rd Legion? Or
As far as you know, you assume that when you enlist with the 2nd Legion, you will most likely be stationed with the 2nd Legion and fall under command of Kaiso. Unless you go through a long line of clerics to change it to the 3rd Legion. If you get the recommendation, you get a paper which should give you easy access to join the 3rd Legion if you find someone who's able to let you join.
list. Okay.
Yeah.
Who would like me and Nim would like the recommendation so we can stay in our fellow party and not be split up.
All right, that can be fixed. He pulls out 2 small parchments. Does anyone of you is anyone of you able to read a high Neneador?
Nope.
Nope. I didn't even know that was a language.
Same.
That
Alright. He gives you a piece of parchment where you can read your name and then a bunch of words and letters and a stamp next to it. You're not sure what it says. And he gives it to you.
What does it say here?
I can't read myself. No, I'm joking. It says. It says. That would be funny, actually. No. It says here that me, Captain Orlando, recommends you to join the Third Legion with my stamp next to it, and then a signing of our commander.
Thank you very much. We will bring this to one of the Third Legion's captains whenever we find it, as soon as possible.
Alright. I'll open the gates for you guys, and good luck with delivering the message. As he says that, two soldiers on either side of the gates unlock the gate, and they pull the gates open very slowly. It creaks open. It's clearly a very heavy door, and they open it just enough to let you guys through.
I'll toss the rose back to Grog as well now that we're free, so that he has it.
I'll catch it.
Alright.
Okay, so
yeah.
before we leave, I ask where is the market square?
We have one main square. It's in the south of the city, in the district of let me check real quick. The district of, why is it upside down? Merway. The city of district of Merway. It's in the south of the city.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. As you guys walk through the gate, you are flanked by another pair of palisade walls that leads you to a second gate, which is being guarded by two more Imperial soldiers. One of them steps forward. Alright, you lot, this is a routine checkup. Please place all your weapons and magical items on the table. And he points to a small wooden table next to the inner city gates. Custard, I want you to make a history check.
A D20 today. And my history is 15 and 20.
Alright. You, having lived here for quite some time, and your early memories of being back to these to the material plane, you're aware that these inspections are standard procedures to keep dangerous artifacts and weapons from entering the city. You also know that these soldiers can often be persuaded to overlook certain things with a little coin, as there are rarely prying eyes from their superiors between the front and back gates.
Okay, so I turn to Flavia, which is the only evil, the only corrupt person here besides me. So I say, these guards are extremely corrupt. We can just bribe our way out of anything.
Do we need to? Are we carrying anything that we shouldn't? I don't think so, right?
We basically, Nymph has a basically weird necklace, was it?
Mm-hmm. Amulet.
Amulet, yeah. Which we have no clue what it does. I have a wolf heart, which has some kind of...
That's supper. Nim has a necklace that his grandma gave him. It's nothing to worry about.
I also have
an
amulet.
Actual wolf heart. Which
Yeah.
is magical wolf heart.
Protein.
You just say it's trophy or protein, or that it's like a part of your spell casting, that you need it for a ritual or something. I don't know.
And just say that you need to sell it in town, I think.
That could also work, yeah.
Yes, they are able to check artifacts. I don't think that's going to work.
Well,
But
that's a good suggestion. I think if it comes to it, we'll use that to our advantage, but only if we need to.
I want everyone to make a stealth check since you guys are talking, let's say, next to the guards about this.
It's only me and Casserole, right?
Yeah, you two make a
yeah,
stealth check.
I have 12 and 4.
21. 21.
Yeah, Flavia has a 20. I have a 16.
Alright. The soldiers don't seem don't seem aware of your guys' conversation.
Emmerich will just put his battle axe on the table and try to walk through.
Alright, one of the soldiers goes to the table and looks at the axe. Checks it for whatever they need to check it, and he nods. He pulls out a long scroll of parchment. Writes down great battle axe, dwarven forged, and puts your name next to it, and then gives it back to you.
What did we need to put on the table? Only
They
our
are
weapons or also
weapons
magical stuff?
and artifacts.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess I'll go next. So I basically just put my dagger, spellbook, and arcane focus. Do we have to put our wolf heart and all that shit, or can we just pretend to hide it?
It's up to you what you put on the table.
What happens if? Oh, I guess I have to find out.
Yeah.
What happens if you do that? Well, you'll find out, don't you?
Fuck around and find out.
Well, I guess I'll put my wolf heart there and just explain it if it goes.
Yeah, you put it on the table, they go over your book, they write it down what it is, and then they go over all of your items. Then they see a heart setting on there, and you see I'm like, whoa, what is this? Why do you even carry this? You're trying to bring a pestilence into the city?
So they're not going to mention the hooded figure here that I'm a completely hooded figure, just that the wolf heart. The shady hooded figure has a heart that
No question.
it's still beating. I just say we had a battle with a dire wolf pack, and well, it wasn't something wolf. It was really big, and after we killed some of them, this was my reward.
Well, the
Do I
other
need to
guy.
roll persuasion? Do I need to roll persuasion?
No, it's fine. The other soldier goes to the guy, and he says, "Yeah, that checks out. Lately, there's a lot of wolf activity nearby Dire Spawn. We really should do something about that." And okay, they write down the items and give it back to you.
Nice.
Then I'll drop my mace, my shield, and my javelins and my amulets on the table for inspection.
Mm-hmm. They go over your items, your shield, your mace, your javelins. And then they go over to the amulet. One of them picks it up, turns it around with a curious look. And then he turns to you, and what is this? Is this a magical artifact, or I'm not sure.
No, it's an artifact of the wilds. It gives me insight over nature.
Alright. The second soldier opens a box and takes out a it's like a wand made out of what do you call it? It's a wand made out of wood and metal bits. Very strange looking. As he clicks on a button on the wand, it starts shooting little electric sparks, and they touch the amulet, and it does nothing. And he turns off the wand, puts it back in the box. All right, that's all fine. And he gives it back to you, or writes it down on the scroll.
I accept it and walk on.
Him? Okay.
Uh-huh. I was daydreaming. Sorry.
We're good. Yeah, we're just at they're just inspecting our gear. Make sure we're not bringing anything crazy in. So you just have to go and put the store. You don't have to do what you want, but they're asking us to put our equipment for it to be checked.
Yeah.
I think it's amulets, weapons, and armor. Did they not say
Okay.
armor?
If you guys have nothing like
Okay,
suspicious that you want to put on the table or put on a table, we don't have to go one by everyone. Like, you know.
Yeah, I don't think we have.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Not yet, at least.
So wait, the amulet got through. They're not gonna say anything about all the stuff from the walls either. Yeah, I don't think you guys have anything special to hide or to give.
Do you have something that could detect or of a magical that identify magical artifact?
Yes, the
Yeah, they
little
should.
wand we just used. It's to check if it's a danger for the city or not.
Is there also a more specific way to find out?
Detect magic.
We,
Detect magic.
We sample soldiers. We don't get the luxury of fancy items. Each legion only has one war mage after all.
Thank you.
Are mages that rare in the Empire, I guess?
Do you ask that to the soldiers?
Yeah.
Well, in the Empire itself, it's not rare, but in the Imperial Legions, there can only be one mage, and a war mage is not to be underestimated at all.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
basically,
I guess we
what
just-
you gather from that, legions are mostly made out of just infantrymen, normal humans, and then there's one war mage that is apparently very strong.
I'm guessing it's a high level mage. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much in stats speaking, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess then, yeah, the rest of us just put our gear down, but nothing to declare. I don't think.
Okay.
Can we go through the nothing to declare section of the thing instead of something to declare in the airport?
There is like a second line saying EU citizenship only.
Oh, fuck, I'm done for them. Sorry, boys. See you guys in. That's the line I'm stuck in next week when I can't make it.
Quarantine.
Alright, yes, one of the guards walks over to the second gates, which are significantly smaller than the other ones, and they open it with ease. As you walk through the door, you hear a distant, frustrating yelling behind you. I swear I'm a farmer. No, I don't have my goods with me because they were destroyed last night. Believe me. Look at this parchment. I'm the biggest rose farmer in East Neneador. And with that, the door closes up behind you.
My cabbages.
My cabbages.
Why don't you believe me?
In front of you, as you walk to the last gates, in front of you, a large and white hardened dirt street stretches out with at both sides tall, looming wooden buildings, presumably residential houses for the more wealthy citizens of Direspine. The street itself is crawling with people going on about their daily lives. Here and there, a patrol of Imperial soldiers walk by, preserving the order and giving out directions to newly arrived people. In the far distance, some of you could swear you spot a bright red and sickly green colors of the Dragon's Inn logo, plastered against a massive wooden structure, just in front of where the main street splits up into two smaller ones. Alright.
Okay.
Okay, so we should probably do the supply run real quick before going anywhere, right?
Yeah.
So I guess we go to the south side of the square.
Yeah, we head our way to the district of Merwade.
Well, you can go south, but do you know the way south to all the streets?
Well, south.
I mean, I've lived here, so I should probably know this, right?
Make a history check.
I've already done the history check for the city. Oh, okay.
Do one more.
18.
18. With an 18, you know, if you walk down this main street and pass the big wooden building with Dragon Inn logo, if you pass that and walk further south, you will most likely walk onto the walls of the Castellum. It's the center of the city. And past that should be Merway.
Alright, so I just basically start walking. I don't even turn around. I just start walking.
Alright. You guys follow him?
Sure. I wanna keep an eye on our specific character.
Ever
in the asshole.
Yeah, ever get some feeling of maybe we should get on in first. Just pay for it some way.
Flavio
No.
agrees.
Why would you think that?
The intuition, I say. So shall we just get a room first?
Yeah, we might as well on the way, on our way to the market. It makes sense.
As you guys walk south down the main street, you walk by a group of 5 grumpy soldiers heaving large rocks and carrying what seems to be heavy filled backpacks. I need everyone to make a perception check.
Hey.
Whoa.
Oh,
21.
18.
Okay.
natural 20.
Everyone apart from Nim and Castiat hear the soldiers grunt and complain, and you're able to make out some words between the heavy breathing and grunting. You hear, "It's all your fault. Should have checked that infiltrator. Fitting punishment for failing duties." Another one says, "We lost him in the Dunix district." And they walk further.
In what district?
The Dunok district.
Danny.
So, yeah, and they walk further, heaving the stones.
Do we need to do a history check as to why there's orcs being dragged around, or?
No, it's clear to you guys that these 5 soldiers are punished for something they did wrong in the military, and their punishment is to probably walk a set amount of distance filled with backpacks filled with heavy stones. It's just like historically Roman times. They also got punished for doing stuff and have to heave heavy stones.
I mean, that's still a thing. So
What?
the sandbags.
Could be question them. Do you think? Like,
You
or are
can
they
try.
already, like,
They're
I mean, we
walking
have-
away, but yeah, you can
yeah,
try.
you have a rose, but it could be a good idea to, I don't know, talk to them. What do you guys think? Do you want to try or just
Yeah,
head in?
sounds.
I think it's always worth a try, right? Because we are searching for clues. So
I mean,
Sounds
you've got.
like a smart idea.
I'll like elbow Grog because obviously he's the rose to go and talk to them.
I walk up to the 5 soldiers and say, I overheard you about an infiltrator that maybe went missing. We are also searching for a suspicious character that has stolen something of value from the the third legion. Could you perhaps tell us more about this fellow? Maybe he is also our query.
I whisper, show him the rose.
Oh, I'll show them the rose, and it's a very important mission.
One of the soldiers in the back, you hear him whispering, "Wait, someone stole something from the Third Legion? Interesting." And the front guy sees you with the rose. He says, "Yeah, I hate to talk about it again, but we were stationed at the walls last night, and what we think is an infiltrator hopped over the walls and made it off in the city. We tried to chase them, but we lost them in the Dunnock district."
Was there anything specific about this character that you observed?
Well, it was dark, and we didn't really see anything. Other than the guy, obviously.
If you see him, we would ask you to notify Captain Silo, the Third Legion.
Sergeant.
Yeah, it's sergeant,
Sergeant.
not captain.
Sergeant. Oh, whoops. He.
I don't know any Sergeant Silo, but I'll let my captain know.
Good. Thank you, dear chap.
Yeah.
And I look at the other comrades to see if they want to add something or.
Yeah. Did you see if he was carrying our soup? Making it very clear that it's soup we're looking for. Not to try and see if they understand, just to let them know that they think it's soup that we're looking for. And nothing important. He stole the lieutenant's favorite broth, and we're currently looking for it. Was he still carrying it by the time you guys were chasing him?
One of the soldiers from the back comes to the front. "Oh, soup. That's why I burnt my hand trying to take the box from the guy." He was still carrying the soup actually, but he got away.
Oh yes, it's Aunt Jemima's famous recipe. She cooks some of the best soup around in all of this land.
Make a deception check. What? Oh.
6 plus 9.
You see he narrows his eyes. I didn't hear of that kind of meal before.
Well, of course you wouldn't. You're just a soldier, not a lieutenant or a captain.
Sure. Don't bother with us. with soup. Don't bother us again with soup. And the guys pick up their backpacks again and start walking away.
When they're out of earshot, I say to Flavia, good thinking.
So pretty.
I just look disappointed at Grog. Continue
Mhm.
walking.
Alright. As you guys walk down the road, where is my... Alright. You guys approach the big wooden building with the dragon goblins logo on top of it. And behind or just in front of the building, you see the main road splits up into two smaller roads, one going diagonally left and the other one goes diagonally right.
Okay. Do I know anything about these roads? Or
Well, you know that this is the main road up north. You haven't been here a lot, so you don't really know a lot of this area. But you know, if you walk south, you will eventually bump into the Castellum and then further into Merway.
okay, so you guys wanted to go to the inn, right?
It could be good.
Yes, with all the refugees and soldiers coming in, I think it would be good to get a room for later. So we might be here for some days.
Mm, Can we? Do we have to split up? Because we can do the mundane tasks faster if we just split up and gather after to do the
From-
important stuff.
From my impression, the inn is just simply on the way to the market, and I would
Yeah.
like to see how thriving the city is.
Oh, okay.
Surely it won't take us more than a minute to get a room. I can't imagine there's anything waiting for us in this very random, not important inn.
In my experience with this with this group, the mundane tasks are the longest.
Nah, it's gonna be fine. Let's just head to the inn and then to Merwick.
It's just a random
Okay.
inn, guys. Nothing special.
Oh. But
So you guys approach
I see.
the building.
Yes.
Yeah, I advise we should.
As you guys approach the large looming wooden structure, it becomes clear to you that this is not an inn, but rather a warehouse of some kind. Its weathered facade bearing the unmistakable logo of the Dragon's Inn. The paint is chipped in places, hinting at the warehouse's long-standing history and bustling trade of dire spine. Its high-sloped roof is adorned with wooden shingles, some slightly askew but still sturdy. Large double doors swing open, allowing easy access to wagons laden with supplies.
What's the color of the doors?
Just brown wood. It's not
Okay.
painted. Yeah.
Black doors.
How convenient! Just brown.
Yeah,
You guys step inside, or
I would guess.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's through our eyes, so why
about
not?
that? Okay. As you step inside, you notice the air is thick with the earthy scent of grain and a faint hint of coal. The warehouse is spacious with high ceilings supported by robust wooden beams. To the left are large sacks of grain stacked high, waiting to be distributed to the inns and markets throughout the city. The grain shine golden in the dim light, a sign of their quality and freshness. To the right, you see piles of coal sitting ready for winter, their blackened surfaces glistening slightly in the flickering light. The sound of clinking metal and the low murmur of workers can be heard as they load the coal into cars destined for various locations. In the rear of the warehouse, you spot timber beams and planks, who are stored neatly in rows, alongside a bundle of rope and nails. This section is bustling with activity as laborers prepare supplies for ongoing construction projects within the city. The atmosphere itself in the warehouse is a blend of industriousness and camaraderie, with workers exchanging stories and laughter as they go about their tasks. The occasional sound of a wagon creaking under the weight of its cargo echoes through the vast space, creating a rhythmic backdrop to the hum of activity. As you step further into the dragon's goblin warehouse, you spot a stout figure emerging from behind a stack of grain stacks. A human, standing a bit shorter than average, but with a commanding presence. There are subtle hints of his mixed heritage, pointed ears that peek through his tousled hair suggest a lineage that could include elven ancestry. His skin is tanned from years of working under the sun, and his broad shoulders are draped with a simple tunic belted on at the waist. A thick, neatly trimmed beard frames his face, but his brow is furrowed in concern as you see him glancing uneasily at the grain storage area. By the flames, it happens again, he mutters under his breath, shaking his head. Those vermin have eaten a portion of the grains once more. It's becoming a regular nuisance. It's starting to affect the city's supplies. With a sigh, he straightens up and approaches you guys, still wearing a frown but softening as he speaks. Ah, welcome, welcome. I am Gaius Maximus, headmaster of this fine establishment. Are you here to buy or sell resources? We have grain, coal, building materials, you name it. We likely have it all. As he speaks, Gaius gestures towards a dusty old closet in the corner of the warehouse. And if you have a taste for history, you might find something of interest in that old closet. It holds a collection of maps and historical tomes about our ever-expanding city of Direspine. I'd be happy to let you browse if you're curious.
Well, yeah, I'd like to browse.
Well, I would
I
very
want to
much
browse the inventory.
Yeah, go ahead. And he points you over to the dusty closet.
I want to join Kastrid in seeing what they have.
Mm-hmm.
You have diamonds.
I will be joining us.
Diamonds? I don't think we have diamonds here in the warehouse.
Still not
You'll-
everything. Oh,
I mean, if we can let Bamush sit on coal, maybe it becomes a diamond.
I think your best bet for diamonds is in the Iron Bore district.
iron bore. Good to know.
Is that some sort of a pig?
A pig? What? You asking for a
Sounds
pig?
Pig. No, and him thinks like the name of the district sounds like a pig.
No, it's
you-
Iron Bore. I don't know how to say it in English. I can type it to you guys.
Burrow.
Iron
Oh.
Bore. You guys see that in the game chat?
Yes.
Okay. Because I don't, but yeah. it's like that. So yeah,
Can we
you
ask
guys...
this man about the districts? Or would it be easier for us to find the map?
Well, as you think about that, Castard and Gork browse the shelves and they find two types of maps in the shelves, and they're labeled as Old Direspine map, and the other stack of maps are Old District map of Direspine. Next to the maps lays a thick, dusty book of some kind, and it's called History. And sketched next to it says "and secrets," and then just in normal letters again of Direspine tome. So History and Secrets of Direspine.
Okay, so, well, I'll pick up the book anyway. But while doing that, I'll need 10 a charcoal worth at least 10 gold pieces altogether. I need incense and herbs and 1 brass brazier. Just to
You-
be
you-
clear,
Mhm.
just the charcoal needs to be worth 10 gold pieces.
um. You're interested in a book and some charcoal? I can.
No, actually, I give the book to the group as a. You should probably buy this because I can't afford it.
I'll make a stealth check so that I don't get handed it.
You wanna sneakily take it off the shelf and hand it to
No,
people?
as in
or-
like I want to not be the person he gives it to. I want to like fade into the background so he doesn't give it to me. So I don't have to buy it.
Basically, I just go to the group and say, you should probably take this.
How much was it? Sorry, I missed that part.
He didn't say.
Uh,
You
He
did say
didn't
yeah.
say.
we don't know because I didn't ask the storekeeper. I just went to the group and said, hey, you should probably take this. So, do me and Flavia do a stealth check or?
Well, you guys are browsing, so he knows you're browsing. But you want to take it off the shelf without being seen, or?
Yeah, I just
Yeah,
don't want to
yeah.
have to pay. Like, as in, I don't want to be the person he gives a book to. So I was just saying, I would just hide. Hey, I'm sure Emmerich will be more than happy
Nah.
to.
I don't
he's
need
the
any
richest one of us.
secrets. I need a diamond.
Bamuj would pay for it realistically. He doesn't like. He would buy it. Doesn't matter how much it is.
What is this book worth?
Ah,
While they're doing that, I basically try to distract her with the other stuff I need.
what? So you
Uh,
you don't want to know the price of the book? What?
No, while they're discussing whether or not to steal the book, I'll just distract her by asking about the other stuff I need, which is 10 gold charcoal that amounts to at least 10 gold pieces, incense, herbs, and one brass brazier.
Yeah, we have charcoal for you here. One crate of coal, which is 15 pieces of coal, is about 8 gold coins. If you are interested.
Yeah.
You're
For
gonna
fuck's
carry a
sake.
crate.
Yeah, but it specifically says it needs to be worth 10 gold pieces.
You need high quality charcoal.
Too bad. This is 8 gold pieces for 15 pieces.
Just be really bad at bartering and say, okay, I'll give you 10.
Yeah, well, no,
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
that. It's,
Well, you can give me 10 gold coins for these 15 pieces of coal.
well, it's not that I don't know how much charcoal I need. It just says that it needs to be worth at least 10 gold pieces. So I'm
Well,
not sure.
If you buy 2 crates of 30 pieces of coal, that's 16 gold coins.
Never mind. Never mind. Just skip.
You can of course also just give me 10 gold coins and I'll give you 15 coal. I wouldn't say no to that.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, but that still leaves me fucked because
What's the
I'm
quality of the coal?
Yeah.
Like,
Well-
can we observe the quality? Like, it could
it's not
be
that-
like worth more than he sells it for, right?
Well,
Because he
yeah,
sells it in bulk.
make a insight check.
You want to check it, Black Wolf, or should I?
Yeah.
Because you really want to know the worth, so you can probably cast a spell with it. I take it.
What do I need to check it with?
Inside,
Arcane?
you said.
Inside 3.
Yes.
It's 14.
As you inspect the coal, you see it's of decent quality. It's not amazing. It's not shit. It's just standard coal.
How about this, my good man? I kind of like stride over, seeing Black Wolf really struggling to to figure out how to get this 10 gold. How about we buy this crate right here of charcoal, and for 10 gold, of course, and as you know, a bonus gift, it doesn't actually include itself in the price. You just gift us maybe one of those maps over there of the districts, and maybe that book that my elephant friend is holding.
Oh, the make a charisma check.
Can I cast what's it called? Bless? No, it's
Guidance.
guidance. Yes,
Yeah,
like
sure.
under my breath on. Okay, cool. Then you can add a D4 to your roll.
So it's a 10 plus a 3, so it's a 13 plus charisma, so 16.
Look, I can give you the call and the old dire spine map for 10 gold coins. I can, however, not give you the book. The book is a bit more expensive since this has been written by a mage. The
How
book
much is it worth?
The book itself, it's 55 gold coins.
Oh.
How
I
much?
don't have that much.
55.
55.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. He's gonna put it back down. He's not
Yeah,
gonna-
I'll go over and
You ain't
I'll
buying that, man.
I'll pick up the book and I'll say, "What, this book?" And then I'll skim through it just to see if I notice anything roguish about it. Like in a split second, I'm literally just flicking through like this book and just like ruffling the pages. Do I notice anything whilst I do that?
Make a perception check.
Still have guidance on as well. How does that work?
Guidance can only be used once.
No,
I
there's only
think,
once.
per-
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You can
unfortunately.
recast it though.
Sure, I'm gonna recast it.
Okay,
don't
don't
need
you
it.
I
need
don't
it.
think he needs it though.
As you quickly check the pages, you see most of it, at least the first bunch of pages, seems to be a what do you call it? A chronological order of things that happened or were established in Dire Spine itself. Somewhere in the middle of the book, there are a few pages torn out, and near the end seems to be blank pages, but with scribbles on it that don't really seem like there's anything written on it.
I mean, yeah, we can't afford this book, right? So, unless Nim or
No.
Emmet want to, and I don't
No,
think either of
no.
them want to.
You give
There's
up
a-
on
I
those.
don't have the funds for that.
Can
There's
Emric try to distract the person by also going forward? Because he wants to sell the 4 direwolf fangs he got. The 4 premium dire fangs. Direwolf fangs.
That's not Tusk's fans.
What?
No, that's right. So you want to sell the fangs?
Yeah, I want to see what price he would give me for 4 premium direwolf fangs. Fresh.
Oh, you have fangs of a direwolf?
Yeah,
Damn,
4 of
that's
them.
that's rare. He opens another book from the shelf, and skims through it. It's clearly some kind of catalog. And then he says, "Oh, yeah, we can use it. I think I know a good man to sell this to in the city. How much you asking for it?"
I don't know. What price can you give me?
Direwolf fangs. Normally, one
Yeah.
fang is about 10 gold coins.
55 gold.
Yes, 55. One fang is 10 golds. I can give 8 to it for you because I need to make a margin as well.
Oh, but this fang, these fangs come from pack of direwolf with primal wolf, or what's it called?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Primal Wolf. Yeah.
Primal Wolf.
Yeah.
Ah, did you get a fang from the Primal Wolf?
Unfortunately not. But
Oh.
this is in the pack of it. Should have some more worth because it's been in the presence.
Well, that's not how it works, unfortunately. A direwolf fang is still a direwolf fang.
Well, you don't know if it's fully only direwolf.
Collectors like a story behind the stuff.
Yeah.
You have a written and signed paper next to it that exclaims it's from the pack.
I can do that.
I'm
You
afraid
can get
that's not
5
going to
testimonies.
suffice if you do it.
Sad.
What the?
9 gold per fang.
9 gold? Yeah, perfect. How many fangs do you have?
4. Because he said he wanted 8, right?
Yes.
8.
So you want to sell all for it?
Yeah, I want to sell all 4.
Could make a deal for a book.
I wanted to type it so you could steal the book while we were doing this.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like it's not a good idea, right? He's literally just seen us talking it, holding my book, and he's
No,
like,
no,
"Oh,
no.
all of a sudden my book's gone." Like, I feel like it wouldn't be. I feel like I did think about it, but I felt like it wasn't exactly a good idea.
They will never know. We're never coming back here. It's fine.
So he buys your 4 fangs and gives you 4 times 9.
36. Yeah.
Two gold coins.
Yeah, he gives you 1 gold coin. No. So yeah, just take away those fangs from the inventory and add the gold.
Yep.
Are you guys still wanting to buy the coal and the map with it?
There's 2 maps, right? There's a district one and there's a city map, or is it
Yes.
just?
I can give you the old map. The district map is a bit more expensive. I'd say if you lay down 5 more gold coins, you can get the district map as well, together with the coal and stuff you want to buy.
Yeah, I mean that's gold piece each. I feel like it's. I mean, how about everything in total, right here, right now, cash in your hand? We'll do 12 gold.
No, I can't do that. At least 40 gold.
Well,
But my friend over there just sold you some premium direwolf fangs that you're going to be making an absolute killing on. I feel like, with adventurers like us who go out and obtain these items, maybe we could come back next time we come across something, and if you give us a deal here, aka 12 and a half gold, then maybe we could do business again in the future.
Make a persuasion check.
I will try to cast guidance again.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's
With
still
a
not
creepy
bad.
map.
That's still a 13. I've got a +7 in my persuasion, so 13.
Crazy.
So 12.
Oh, 12, sorry.
Wow, he's
Sorry.
greedy.
No, 14 is the lowest I'll go.
13.9.
14 or nothing.
I'll pay him.
13.999.
Well, we only need to pay 1 gold each, and then Kasseroth wanted the coal, right?
No, for me, the charcoal is basically useless now.
No. It's the thought behind the magic.
No, you want it.
Yeah,
It's
we're paying
14
gold
gold.
for
I
the
mean,
charcoal.
even if you buy it, I can't use it because
But we're
it
Can we
also
do Arcana and see if we can use it?
I can't. It says in the rules.
No. Let's can we do Arcana to see if he can still use it? It's up to you, DM.
Make. Oh, what did you roll?
8 and 5.
You're pretty sure you'll be able to use it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Come on. It's pretty
No.
sure he's good enough.
But I'll just lock you out from every obtaining call in the whole campaign that you can use.
How about this? Okay, my good man. We'll pay 14 gold for all of this marvelous stuff that you're giving us. However, could you throw in a little bit of extra coal, just a little bit, if it's laying around on top of that crate? Really pack it out for my friend. Give us give us that good stuff worth exactly 10 gold.
I cannot really do that. I can give you like the crate of what I think is. There goes your mini. where I think are the best pieces of coal.
Yeah, that would be perfect. That would be perfect.
All right. So he does. He picked up a crate marked with. Well, no, he picks up a crate, and he quickly scribbles on the side of the crate. Totally best pieces of coal of the whole warehouse. That gives it to you. Alright. Sketch of the gold, and you guys get a crate of coal with 15 pieces of coal in it. An old Dire Spine map and an old district map of Dire Spine.
Cool. So are
We all chip in, yeah?
Yeah, we all pay
I'll
one.
chip in 1.
Wow. But
And then Black Wolf pays for 10 for his charcoal.
And then here you
Pays
should.
9, right? Because we're with
So
6.
So 10, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool, yeah. If you 4 pay, and then Flavia, whilst this is all going on, is just like faded in the background.
No.
Ooh.
There you go.
This is a group effort.
You guys got the map. You can see it over here.
Yeah.
And as you guys can see, you came in from the North Bazaar. You're currently in a palace, the palace fair. This building over here is the warehouse you're in right now.
What was the Ironburge district again? What did
That's where the
over here.
diamonds could be found. The
Diamond.
Merway is where we could find the market, and
Donnock
Denton
is
is
evening is, yeah.
yeah,
Or
one of those
Bazaar.
two was where the infiltrator
Yeah,
was.
I had it written down as Donnock.
Yeah, Donnock was
Okay.
where the infiltrator was. Ironbury is where you can find diamonds, most likely. And the Merway is where the market.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like we don't need to go to the market now, but you just need diamonds, right?
Yeah,
Swedish.
I need
Black
a
Wolf's got
diamond
his
worth 50
charcoal.
gold.
Yeah. Do you
Oh.
need anything else, Black Wolf, whilst we're here, by the way? Do you say like incense and something?
Yeah, I need the incense and the brass brazier. So I
think this man said he had that. If you...
I have incense for the brazier. You will have to go to Ironburg. They should have things like that. How much incense do you
Okay.
need?
Just a single gold piece of incense is fine.
Oh. Well, I'll just give it for you on the house. Normally we sell things in bulk, but if it's just one, I can miss one. It gives you an incense stick.
Cool. And then what is the other map we got? So this is the district one, and then we just had a normal map of it.
Yeah, the other map is basically the same thing, but without the district names on it. So
Okay.
How
it's
much
better
gold
that you
did I
have this one.
spend on that? How much gold did I spend in total?
10.
In total for everything, you spent 14.
Yeah, and we pay the 4 and you pay the 10 for your charcoal.
Flavia trying to scam us.
So I think you have 3 left, Blackwolf. I think you're fully down. You're 3
No,
gold.
because-
You're on 13, right?
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
You're on 13. Okay. I guess also as well. So we're still in the warehouse, right? And the man
Yeah.
is still there. Can we ask him? Can I ask him why the symbol outside is the same as an inn or Golden Dragon or whatever it is? Is that actually relevant, or am I just
You can also,
saying
sure.
something? Hey, my good man. Also, whilst we're here, why does the symbol outside represent the same as many an inn that we've seen?
An inn? Did you come from Rosehill, perhaps?
We did indeed.
Ah, oh, Elara runs that inn, doesn't she? Yeah. Well, the reason that we have the same symbol is because we are under the same well, it's not really a corporation, but we are under the same chain. The Dragon's Inn is a staple in the market for our hospitality. We have establishments all over the empire.
Is it like a guild?
It's not really a guild. It's more like a company, I guess. We have a family running the head of the family of the Dragon's Goblin, and then you have us who are basically employers for the Dragon's Goblin. The employees, I guess, not employers.
Does anyone ask anything else whilst we stay here, or need to do anything else?
I think we can just
Um,
continue, right?
I guess the last thing, my good man, is there's a lot of hustle and bustle going around inside of this warehouse. Where is everything going? Is there that much construction in the city? Are things changing that quickly here?
Oh yes, Direspine. You wouldn't say it, but Direspine is a fairly new city. Originally, Direspine was a castellum, a fortification for the Second Legion. They were stationed here temporarily, but quickly a lot of citizens from all over Eastern Neneador flocked to the castellum for safekeeping, and well, you see the result here. It just expands every day. More and more people come.
There's anything else? Anyone?
Don't think so.
As you guys are thinking about anything else, you see a small rat slipping through the grain. Gaius looks over. Damn it, the vermin again, and he runs after the rat, trying to catch it.
Can I try and help him? Can I run after it as well and try and catch it?
Sure, yeah. Make a what would be make a athletics check.
Can I do flips whilst I'm running after to make it aerobic acrobatics?
Sure, with disadvantage.
Worth it.
Trips over and breaks it all.
There you go. 16 plus 21.
Okay.
I'm literally so like I see him running after it, and then I just start like jumping off crates and just parkouring. Every time I do it, I'm just saying parkour, parkour. I do like a flip to get in front of him and try and grab the rat.
As you do so, you manage to you jump on one of the crates, do a salto mid jump over Gaius, and then you land in the Spider-Man pose on the floor and snatch the rat from running away. The rat is squealing. Guys say, "Whoa! you have a lot of skills there. Finally, we got a rat. Thank you. It's been a nuisance. However, I don't think it's the only one, but what?
Why are there so many rats?
Well, I'm not sure actually, but the rats have been coming more and more. I think it has to do with the amount of people that gets to the city. I'm not sure, but they're eating our grain and then they just run away at the back of the warehouse and vanish.
Is there any specific place that they vanish? It's weird that rats just go out of nowhere.
Well, they go to and he points to the back of the warehouse next to a bunch of old crates, probably with goods that they don't sell or use anymore. So yeah, well, they go over there and then yeah, they just, I don't know how, but they vanish.
Very interesting. And I just chuck him Barat into his chest.
I'm gonna make a. And what kind of roll would that be? Yeah, just an athletics roll. When he tries to catch the rat, he throw at him. God, you throw the rat at him. He tries to catch it. Fully misses. The rat just jumps on the face of Gaius. Crawls over his head, jumps down, and runs to the back of the warehouse. Oh God!
Can I?
Yeah, what?
I was gonna say, can I follow it?
Yeah,
that
you
was
can.
just too fast. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can. But I think you're able to follow her at. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. Then I'll pursue after it, but I won't actually try and catch it this time. I guess I'll just follow it to see kind of if I can see where it vanishes from or get a better idea.
Mm-hmm. One moment. There we go. The rat leads you to the whole warehouse to the back, between crates, other workers who are working in the warehouse. And then suddenly at the back of the warehouse, the rat just seems to run. The rat runs right into the wall, next to some boxes, and it vanishes.
Did people follow me? Cool.
I would like to see what's going on. So
Okay.
Did everyone else come, or is it just me and Grog?
Sure.
I can come.
Sure.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I guess I'm a bit taken back that this rat has just vanished into a wall. I guess I'll ask Bamouge if he is still here and not having a little nap. Bamouge, can you smell and see where that creature went?
Yeah. Well, okay, I'll smell. And he's gonna try to do it. I'll get that going.
Make an investigation check with advantage because you have smell.
Yep. Hopefully not awful. Alright, 16 plus, what is it, perception? Is that what you said?
Investigation.
Investigation.
Oh, investigation. Uh-oh. That's a -1, so 15.
Okay. You smell a slight stench of rat, like behind the box, just next to where the rat disappeared. As you push the box aside, the crate aside, you find a small hole in the floorboards leading down into pretty much darkness. The hole doesn't seem big enough for anyone really to get through. But maybe a dwarf.
It's gonna make that joke. God damn it! Yes, you can.
Yeah. That's it. The others also notice right next to the hole is in the wall there's a a big heavy door with a steel adornment of a dragon on top of it. The door itself is shut.
I want to ask to Gaius if he can open this door.
I just
Um,
use fade away and walk through the wall and go to the other side.
you're gonna walk to the other side?
I have fade away, which is an ability which
Mhm.
makes me walk through. Basically, I go to the material plane, and for how long? It lasts for a minute, and I'm able to basically walk through anything that is in the normal world. So basically, I just go use fade away and walk through the wall.
You walk to the wall or to the door?
Through the door, same thing.
As you try to do that, I want you to make a a dex check, a dex save. I mean, you have to
Why a dex
beat
save?
DC 10.
Why? The fade away basically takes me to another universe or dimension, I guess.
Yes, it's the door itself, as you will realize, is protected by magic.
Even basically, on your turn as an action, you can fade from the material plane into the ethereal plane. While you remain faded away, you cannot interact with the material plane, and it cannot interact with you, including spells and creatures. So basically, I'm basically able to walk through it.
Okay, that's very broken, but okay, yeah, go ahead, do it.
So, what do I see?
As you face to the door, you see nothing. It's pure darkness on the other side.
Okay. Well, I walk back and just say, it's just really dark.
Can he?
Do you have
Yeah,
night
he's
vision or
okay.
dark vision? Or...
I was gonna say I have night vision, so if he could have opened the door, but he's back now, so
Yeah,
go back. Can you go back and see if you can open the door from the other side? Hey, I mean,
Well,
I even bet that hole over there. You can probably fit through there, dwarf. Maybe if we'll push you.
You really want me to go through that floor?
Yeah, of course. The rats are going somewhere, and I mean, this door looks like it's going to lead to somewhere interesting. And at the end of the day, where do thieves go? They go underground.
I think that's not a literal sentence. But people
Come
go
on now.
underground.
Yeah, I guess if Emery's being stubborn, then I'll
Okay. I can try, but it's not going to work.
Can we all try and push him through?
Yes.
Oh, not gonna
With the
be-
power
I-
of many,
I-
we can
You
do
gonna
this.
go willingly, or are you gonna work against them pushing you?
Oh, we're forcing him into it.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
no, like
try
as in
it.
he's going to try, and then we're all just going to help him. Get him extra bit.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. Sure.
I would
Make it-
love it if like the guy is just had a key and just is looking at us weirdly.
I think we're quite far away from him. We went down like a corridor and stuff, so I don't think he's with us.
Yeah, didn't he follow with like?
Alright, he's with
the
you
rat?
guys.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Does he have
I
a
still
key
want
first?
to try and push him.
No, does he have a key first? I will ask that.
A
I will
key?
not fucking.
Oh, of course I have a key to this door. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, can you open it so we can follow the fucking rats?
No. I find it very funny that your friends are trying to push you to the hole. I want to see that happen.
Me too.
I will burn this building down, then go through the hole.
Rick, you've got this.
You motherfuckers.
1.
I'll treat you to an ale in in the end.
I will need my fucking diamond after this. What do I need to roll?
Make a athletics check because you have to squeeze through the hole.
With
Oh,
advantage because
With
we're helping,
advantage,
or-
yeah, because you guys are helping.
Imagine that Bamush just walks away and just charge down the hallway.
Oh, that's a 14.
You got
Whilst we're pushing him, sorry, like whilst he's like midway through, whether or not he makes it or not, can we be like, so what's this door lead to anyway? Ask the man with the key.
Oh, it leads to an acid vat. No, I'm joking. Well, this actually leads to some kind of cavern we found. We sealed it away because it seems kind of a liability to for people to just walk in there. And as you push the dwarf through the hall, Emmerich, you get stuck halfway, so you're just basically stuck in the hole now. But the merchant, what was his name again? Guys. That's alright. I'll open the door. Oh, you actually jumped inside the hole. I was just joking. And he unlocks the door, and you're just still stuck.
Can we just leave him now? Never to be seen again. I guess we'll try and pull it, but as we have torches at all? Does anyone have a torch?
I have a torch.
I think so. But
I have
would
5
to-
torches.
Yeah, I guess we should light. I'll ask him to light one of his torches if there's an available flame for it. I mean, I guess the sorcerer can make the flame.
Yeah.
I've just got candles.
Prestidigitation and I can light the torches.
Alright.
Can we make him light the torches from him being stuck in
No.
the middle? We need the light, Emmerich, so we can pull you out.
Pull me the fuck out.
Hang on, let me get my torch out of my backpack.
You guys gonna
meantime-
pull him out?
Grog is just gonna help the Emmerich get through the hole.
Make a strength check.
Okay.
Where is the torch?
Any specific strength check?
Oh my god.
This is gonna be a 9.
You try to pull Emmerich up, it doesn't work. You think, oh, I have a better idea, and you grab his beard, thinking it's gonna go better, and you start
no.
pulling him up. This doesn't work.
Emmerich yells, "Not the beard!"
Fuck yo. How can I kill someone and I know who?
Oh no.
Oh, I found the torch.
I was just trying to help, I'm sorry.
So is he still stuck?
Yes.
Yes.
Can we get Bamoosh? You're good with stone, aren't you? Can you maybe loosen just the around the dwarf's fat so he can get in? I think he maybe helped himself to
Yeah, I'll
eat too many
try.
bits of food over the past couple of weeks.
Yeah, I get it. Me too. He's gonna try
Yeah,
to like he'll get his chisel out and start to like go at it, I guess.
He's
Just
gonna
trying to
stab
get
me in the fucking ass.
Make
Like around
a
you.
what kind of check would that be?
Whatever this number is. Oh, it doesn't
Oh
matter.
well.
No. Yes.
you start making like the hole bigger with your chisel, and once you're done, you realize you've like perfectly made the hole to like the most detail shape of Emmerich to pull him out. Like it's like a perfect shape of Emmerich just to pull him out of there.
Here you go, buddy.
Thank
You yank him out.
Right. As Gaius opens the door, where the creak, the door swings open, revealing an underground dugout, still pitch black.
Can I see anything? I'm pretty sure I have superior dark vision. Superior? That's being a drow. Yeah, I have superior dark vision. Can I see anything? So I can see.
Normal dark vision is 60, so
But it's
feet.
dim conditions, right? So it's dark and dim conditions. You can see dim light within 120 as if it was bright, and in darkness as if it was dim. I can't discern color in darkness, only shades of gray.
Mm-hmm.
I also have superior dark vision.
I just have normal. What kind of drugs are you guys on?
we were
Oh,
born in the
no, I have
darkness,
dark vision. Yeah.
raised by it, molded by it.
Mhm.
As you peer inside, you manage to see the shapes of like a large crate in the middle of a dugout. There's also something lighter, like white, on the floor. And that's about it. That's all you see.
Is like the room? Is the room small? Does it carry on going for the full distance that we can see?
You don't see the entirety of the room, but you gauge it's like a medium-sized room. It's like more a cavern, really. But you're pretty sure that the room is enclosed, so it's not another room after that. It's just this one dugout.
Cool. Can I cast Dancing Light?
Yeah,
as
sure.
a cantrip. Yeah. So can I cast that and just like have it move
Yeah.
in front of us, just to kind of illuminate stuff, I guess.
Yeah. You guys, you're
Same
gonna walk
as-
after it, or you're just standing outside of the room
Yes.
still?
Yeah, following.
Yeah, obviously we'll put it kind of a decent distance in front of us so we can, so we're not
Yeah.
like it's not like on us, but yeah.
All right.
And yeah, obviously as we move forward with the light, I guess see what we can see.
As you walk forward, you see that the box that you saw earlier in the middle looks more like a what do you call it? The thing you put dead people in. Gravestone? A coffin, yeah, a coffin. Looks
shit,
more like
okay.
an old broken coffin. Next to it lays a skeleton. And as you all enter the dugout, you start to see more and more as you realize that dimly light starts flickering in the dugout. It's flickering a sickly green glow. And as you all step inside, the door slams shut behind you with a thud, echoing ominously through the space. Guys behind the door looks panicked and starts yelling, "Guys, this never have this happened. Guys, come back!" And he tries his key and the keyhole, and the door just doesn't move anymore. And he starts yelling to the other workers, come over, we need to get this door open. As you look around, you realize that the...
Preemptively.
What?
Don't worry, Swedish is already preparing his initiative roll.
As you look around, you see the green glow comes from weirdly carved symbols at the sides of the walls. Let me give you guys
The fuck?
a vision
Whilst,
visual real quick.
Whilst this happening, Flavia says, "This is not mine. This is a tomb. Get out!"
I think it's
No, we
this
will
one.
be welcomed with a feast.
The dwarf promised us a feast.
Yeah,
That does look like acid, though.
yeah.
Yeah, that does not look like a friendly symbol.
So as you guys enter, yeah, okay, so you see the symbols are carved on the walls that are glowing sickly green. As Guys is yelling, you look behind you and just a bunch of rocks collide, and the way you came from is just blocked with rocks and debris. Don't worry, we'll get you out. You hear faintly in the background, and you hear the sound of picks and shovels trying to get the door open and the debris out of the way. Alright, what do you guys do? You guys
where
you
are
can
we?
place
We're on-
you're here. Here's the entry. You can place your
can
guys
I-
here.
I
Can
could
I
use
ask
a
for the character
a
bag?
spell to detect if there's any enemies nearby.
What did you say?
Oh god, we know when the grid
Uh,
comes up, it's
Hang on, let me. There you go. That's
Well,
maybe a bit
would
too
be-
big.
Mm-hmm.
Flavia
There's like
really
symbols
scared of
on the
dark.
walls with. Can we read the symbols?
Weak.
Yes. Well, you
I get
can
the
all.
character bag.
What's up?
Can I get the character bag?
Did
I
you?
accidentally dropped mine.
Oh my god.
Oh,
What kind of race are you?
I was a dwarf.
Dwarves here.
Yeah.
As you try to look at the symbols, you don't really recognize it as any kind of language. So you don't really know what it means. You only know that there are 13 symbols that are lit up right now. Who wanted to detect magic? Someone wanted to detect magic?
I can use to detect the evil and good to see if there is any undead nearby.
As you do so, you don't really detect anything evil nearby. You do detect 2 long dead bodies, and as you can see on the map, there's one here with a shovel, and there's a dead guy over here. There doesn't seem anything to be inside the coffin.
Hmm.
I mean, Black Wolf, do you want to can Black Wolf maybe cast something to like detect magic at all? Is that something, or does
Don't
that
you know
cost too
Black-
many resources?
Black
I
Wolf
could,
isn't in
but-
his room. Look.
I
Oh.
could.
Or is he in Bamouche? Wait, that's
No,
not
Black Wolf
sorry?
in
hasn't put
Bamouche.
himself down yet. He's over here. Yeah, I mean, I guess I will. I mean, maybe the paladin should go up to one of the undead and see what it's about. Nim, I like push Nim forward. I'll be like, Nim, you go check.
Name's gonna go in for hunt again.
Nim walks up to the first skeleton.
Um,
What does he see?
Well, you just see a heap of bones. Nothing special about it. Make a perception check if you want to see more.
Okay, that would be perception.
Oh,
Oh.
here we go.
Mm.
Beautiful.
21.
Well, with a 20, you're fairly certain this is a humanoid skeleton. And seeing that it's a skeleton, you're pretty sure it's been dead for a very long time. With your perception 20, you also notice that the skeleton arm is pointing towards the coffin.
This coffin or where?
Yeah, this is the coffin over here.
Oh, that. Yeah. Okay.
I think one of
Can
you should
we
open the coffin.
investigate the coffin.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Okay.
Check for traps.
Yeah, maybe I should. I'll.
That would have been smart. Investigation -1, so that's a 15.
As you do you open it or do you just investigate from the outside?
Fuck it, I'll just open it.
Okay.
Nice.
As you
Just winging it.
open the coffin, you slide off the top part of it, and you're ready for everything basically. And as you slide it off, you take a deep breath and you look inside the coffin, and it's nothing. There's nothing in there. But as you do touch the coffin, you notice that there's a stone slab underneath the coffin, and the slab presses down with you standing on top of it, and the whole cave starts to shake, and stones starts to fall down from the ceiling, as one by one the symbols are diminishing. There are 13 symbols, and they're diminishing one by one.
Get off the stone!
It seems like a trap. I'm just gonna hold one back.
Okay, as you release the stone slab, suddenly the cave stops shaking, and all the symbols light up again.
Is there any other, like things that we can step on like that one?
Make a perception check. Or without an investigation? Yeah, an investigation check.
Oh, dang it. Okay.
Oh,
17.
Okay. With a
Boy, shows
17,
perception.
you don't really see any other slabs. You do notice there is a parchment over here with some scribbling on top of it.
I mean, I'll walk over and look at it, I guess.
be careful, don't trip.
All right.
I guess I'll follow a little bit as well.
I'll
to-
follow.
As you, where is it? As you pick up the parchment and you try to read it, this is what you see.
Puzzles
Oh.
off.
Oh, I didn't see it come in. Oh, the
Yeah.
thing. I was waiting for you to say something.
No, you know, this is what you see. So, and you quickly realize that these symbols are the same that are scratched into the walls of the dugout.
Okay. Well, maybe we have to step on them in the right order. I don't know.
Start with one.
Yes. Can we? So you said those are the symbols around the room.
Yes.
Whenever all the symbols were starting to dim, did they go out one by one, or are they all like dimming at the same time?
They were going out one by one.
Okay. Knowing that, could I remember if it was in this order, seeing the picture compared to like which one was going out? Were they like going 1 to 13?
At the time that it happened, you weren't. I don't think anyone was really paying attention to what symbols were going out realistically. So you don't really know.
Okay.
If
Well,
you want,
what do
I
you
can
wanna
step back
do?
on the plate.
You said good on the plate?
Mm-hmm.
And we go to the
The stone
symbol,
plate.
which is one, and see.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first symbol. I don't really have it like literally set on where the first symbol is, but yeah, you can walk over to the first symbol. Yeah. Yeah, you
Does
guys can
anything
choose
happen
what
if
the
we-
first symbol is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably near
That's
the
the
door.
first symbol.
Can he just touch it, see if anything happens?
Okay, make a Arcana check when you touch it.
That's a 0. That's a 3.
As you touch it, nothing happens.
Have we checked the back of the cave yet as well? There's still seemingly another half yet to explore.
Not yet, I think.
I think maybe we should see what's down there. Maybe that will help us.
Start heading down that way, I guess.
I'll
See if there's
follow.
anything. I'll watch for traps as I'm going, though.
I will follow.
I will go.
will go
Everyone
up, wait.
make a perception check.
I'll stay in the neighborhood of Swedish.
19 plus 0, so 19.
14.
20. Not nat 20 though.
19.
Everyone who rolled a 15 or higher notice something small scurrying over the floor and then disappearing in a hole in the wall somewhere.
Was it rat shaped or rat sized?
Yeah, and
You will probably deduce it's something like a rat.
Okay, something like a rat.
Good.
Can we use Bamuja's smell again? See if
Yeah,
we can
because it
smell
smells
out.
particularly rat-like.
Well, maybe
Yeah,
looks
with your
stupid.
smell, you know it's a rat.
Okay. Whoa.
It's probably the same rat you were following earlier.
I don't know really. What do you guys want to do?
We need to find a way out of here. Do you want to maybe see where that hole, where that rat went? Maybe there's a gap, or I don't know.
Yeah, we can try to follow where it went, I guess. So I'll walk over, keeping a little bit of distance.
As you try, the hole is over here, that here and now. As you try to investigate the hole, I want Emmerich to make a perception check.
oh god.
Good luck.
Yep.
TPK.
You
Sweet.
got
Yeah,
this. You
troll.
got this.
TP.
You got it. Come on.
2.
Grab it, dwarf.
Alright.
Unfortunate.
With the 2, you walk forward and you hear a loud crunch underneath your feet. And as you look down, you realize you stepped on something weird. It's like a skeleton of an animal of some kind. With that loud crack, Bamush, with his high passive perception, suddenly sees movement in the hole where it ran out from. And I want everyone to roll a I want everyone to
Initiative?
roll for initiative. As
Oh,
out of
there
the
we
hall,
What's that?
17 plus 1, 18.
4.
as out of the hall comes
11.
Shit.
I mean, this time I hope we're not fully out of position.
Alright, Bamuj is where he should be, holding the line. Hold the door, Bamuj.
It's fine.
comes a whole bunch
Punching
of
a bunch of
rats.
rats.
These
I
are
can
just
punch 'em.
further in. There we go.
Are they aggressive to us? Like, are they?
Oh yeah, they're gonna attack you guys.
So, Emmerich, you have that cone of fire, right?
Yep. That's exactly what's happening. Trust me. It's,
Burn them out.
I'm just gonna roll once for all the rats for their initiative because I can't be asked to roll 7 times.
Fair enough.
14.
14. Rats 14. Okay. Swedish, how much did you roll?
18.
18. Jackie?
I rolled a 5.
You rolled 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Black Wolf?
I'm pretty sure I'm not in this session.
Mm-hmm.
You're not in what?
I'm pretty sure I'm not part of this session.
If we
No,
can
you are.
maybe kick you and then just re-invite you, maybe?
Oh no, I'm in the game. Like I've been listening, I've been part, but I'm pretty sure I haven't been part of the session.
I mean, it's fine. Just roll initiative.
Yeah.
just roll.
Roll in the cave.
I'm
Obviously, if
just
you want
saying
to.
now. I haven't been part of the game for like I don't know, like 2 hours right now.
Beginning.
What was the problem?
I'm saying I haven't been part of the game for like 2 hours right now, so I don't think I'm part of this session.
Wait, you weren't here for 2 hours?
No. I've been here. I'm just
Spaced out.
no. I've been paying attention. I noticed that I wasn't part of the game for like a while, so I just been sitting back.
Yeah, but you're in the room with us, so why would you not?
Yeah. It's still a groups
Yeah.
game. You're still playing
Yeah,
with us.
I'll shout back to Castorot to get his ass up here and help us out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lazing in
Roll
the
in that
background.
20 now and just.
I'll say, who's the coward now?
That one.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Great.
Plus
no one.
5.
Plus 5?
No.
No,
Yeah,
that can.
so... No. Well, no.
Plus how much? Your initiative is plus.
5.
Oh,
Ooh.
it is plus 5. Okay.
Hey. Nice.
Right. They actually rolled higher than Jellyfish.
Quite shocking.
Yeah, with a 1.
Sam, how much did you roll?
He rolled
Bamouche.
9 plus 4.
Sorry. It was. I think what chat? I rolled a 9, so 13.
Okay. And Ponte?
11.
Mm-hmm. And Marcellus?
I rolled an 11 as well.
Okay, so first goes Emmerich, then goes the Rats, then goes Bamouche, and then Panther, Nim, and Grok. You guys can choose who goes first since you all the same thing. And then
You
goes
can go first.
Okay.
All these.
Costiat, and at the end goes Flavia.
Have
Okay.
the men dirty.
Emmerich, what do you do?
Rick would run forward and see how many he can get with Burning Hands, which is a 15-foot cone, and he will direct it immediately
Hey,
into
man,
the,
watch out.
1, 2,
the
3.
mouth of the hole.
I have like 2 health each. This might just kill them all, like most of them.
15 feet
Nah,
are
it's only-
just 3 squares, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yes.
So
Has the music stopped? Oh wait, was it just me?
No, it's more
very
obvious, but
quiet.
I can put it up a bit.
I just
Yeah.
turned it up so I could listen.
I have another song that may be better for this. It's called
It's currently
Rat-a-tat.
here.
Yeah, it's just
Rat.
like drone music.
The rats,
Imagine.
the rats.
Rat in the deep.
Rat-ta-ta. Rat-ta-ta.
This might be a better one.
it's a DC 12 dexterity check for all the rats in the.
Yeah.
They're each up
So
to
that's 4
15.
rats.
So wait, so you'll probably hit 1, 2, 3, and 6. I'll say. Clears.
Ooh, 11 damage.
Ooh. What do they need to
Anything
beat?
above 12. Anything above 12.
So the first 3 succeed, 6. The first 3 fail, and number 6 succeeds.
And they take half damage if they succeed.
Let's go.
Yeah. As you use burning hands and you shoot just flames of fire to the hole, you're screeching and gnawing around, and you smell. Damn, hang on, the music is a bit low. you smell the smell of like roasted rats as all these rats perish.
And he will move back 2 spaces again. Don't turn.
Alright, then it is turn for the rats. They have 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, and this one is just gonna be here. Alright, number 4 will do a bite attack to Bamush.
Everybody guessed.
Rabies.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's
Yeah,
not a
poison
primal
damage.
wolf, it's a tiny rat.
Does a 15 beat your AC?
Only a small difference.
Yep. That's my AC.
Jesus Christ, the music, holy shit. So that hits.
Yep. Poison.
Okay, that will be a reach 5, 1 target. You get 1 piercing damage as it bites it into your like leg. Rat 7 will also do a bite attack. Okay, he tries to bite you, but he doesn't seem to be able to penetrate your tech elephant skin.
Spectacular.
Alright, then it is Bamush, it's your turn.
Alright. The one that just bit me is to my... it's rat number 4, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna punch it.
That's based.
I'm just gonna... There we go. Let's see. Unarmed attack. Alright. That's
5.
5 plus... What is it? Your... Strength and... So, wait, no, not strength.
Your
Monk,
Is it
hold on,
strength?
prof. 7.
7 total. You try to punch
Wait,
the
you
rat.
don't...
What? Is it plus 7?
You don't
add
add your
your-
strength to that. Is this your
You add
proficiency
strength
bonus?
and your proficiency to the
Oh, strength
attack
and
hit.
proficiency bonus.
Yeah, and then you
Oh, okay.
add it to the damage. Your strength modifier.
Okay. So, wait,
It's a 9.
9, yeah.
And 9 will not
Right,
beat his
solid.
AC. As you try to
9.
strike the rat, it just simply jumps to the side, as it's very quick and small.
Good to know, good to know. Alright. Flurry of blows. I'm gonna do 2 unarmed strikes. First one against this one. If it hits, then the second one's going to the other guy.
Yeah.
Please. Okay.
Okay, that's gonna
22. Alright. 1d4 plus strength.
Yeah, that's
So
not gonna hit.
6 damage.
Oh,
That's 6
that's
damage.
damage. As you start punching the ground, trying to hit the rats, you finally hit it, and you just beat it to a pulp, just fully destroying it.
There we go.
Means
And this is the second punch towards the other rat next to me. Alright, net 20.
Oh, damn.
You've made me angry. You won't like me when I'm angry.
Yeah, that first one pissed me off.
Can you please don't kill everything?
5
Well.
damage, double 10 damage. I'm just
Um,
gonna stomp on it.
you
That
you
was your dice
stomp.
throw. Wait, sorry.
You,
Alright.
yeah, you can't do that, but
Now
you,
that
you stamp on it, and you look on the floor, and it's like fully gone, like not even blood. You stamped it into oblivion. It's just gone.
Okay, I'm gonna scrape my foot off on the rock and then just start walking away because I'm not wearing shoes technically. I'm gonna get out of the way so the magic people can do their thing.
Okay, Nim, it's your turn.
I don't know if I can even reach, but okay. I'm gonna move over here, and I'm gonna use my javelin.
What's your range on your javelin?
30. Wait, no. No, that's not mine.
Like, do you
I'm
have a
too clo-
minimum
I'm
range?
Yeah, I'm too close.
You can still do it, but it's a disadvantage if you do it then.
At 30 feet is until 30 feet he has no disadvantage. Over 30 feet to 150 he has disadvantage, or 120.
Yes. And if someone is within 5 feet of him and he makes an attack roll
Yeah.
against them.
So he shouldn't have disadvantage.
Alright, you can roll straight.
Or as well, sorry, are we like the room is completely lit, right? Or is it at least semi lit?
Yeah, it's dimly
Not
lit
dim.
with greenly, sickly
Yeah.
green.
Roll that one.
Seven plus.
Plus the strength modifier of 2.
4. it
Plus
should be.
4.
So for
That's
11.
11.
Yeah, 11 hits. Roll for damage.
One. That.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. You toss your javelin and you just completely destroys the rat. Like, you pin it to the wall and it dies.
Yay!
You have to go retrieve your javelin as well.
Alright. You guys are out of combat now.
I'll
Nice.
walk over to retrieve my javelin.
With
Just so you know,
the-
Panther, Javelin is a 1d8. 1d6 and not a d8.
Oh, 6? Okay.
Yes.
Well, you would have killed it anyways. The rats literally had 1 HP each, so.
Okay,
Um,
1d6. Okay.
With the rats destroyed, you realize you're still stuck. Nothing changed.
Can we go and inspect the creature that Emmerich stepped on?
Yeah, make a investigation check.
Um, 2.
Yeah, you look at it. Yep, that's a skeleton. Mm-hmm. That's all you
Uh,
get.
Oh.
as I walk over to it and I look at it, I'm like, "Hey, Emmerich, is this an ancestor of yours?"
He's gonna look.
I mean, does someone else want to try and have better luck at
And we
seeing?
try.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
It's everybody who wants to.
I can
Okay,
try one
sure.
too.
That's an 11.
You said that everyone can make an investigation?
Yeah, everyone who wants to investigate it.
I will investigate as well.
I'm not going to.
I would like to investigate the corridor afterwards.
Okay,
17.
everyone who rolled higher than 10 or higher realized that this is a rat skeleton, but it feels like that's the size of the rat doesn't really match up. Like, the biology is all wrong. Like, the bones are bigger and thicker and like crooked at some places. You're pretty sure this wasn't a normal rat.
Grog would like to see where the rats came from and if can we get through here? Like, is this like a passage?
It's a very small hole. It's basically a rat-sized hole. But Yeah, you can peer inside of it.
Can I put
I would
fairy
like to.
fire or whatever the cantrip?
Fairy
Um,
light?
Yeah, dancing lights. Can I like put that through? Can I cast it? Because I assume I stopped casting it and put it through the hole just so that Grog can see a bit better.
Yeah, sure. Gork, make an investigation check with advantage.
Ooh, thank you. That's an 11.
With an 11, you are able to see inside the little tunnel. And basically all you see are rat dropping, so basically rat poo. And further down seems to be the hole seems to go downwards, like deeper into the ground.
This seems to be connected to a deeper cavern, maybe. But it's not really possible.
Do you guys think maybe you could, like, the pressure plate is obviously fine. Do you think it maybe makes this hole bigger? Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
We could maybe put.
I'm willing to try to stand on it.
Yeah, may as well.
Whilst just before he steps on it, can I hide under Bamoosh?
Hey! Excuse you, woman.
Yeah, so I guess Grog steps on the pressure plate, and then whilst he does that, can we see if if anything changes around here?
Mm-hmm.
I'll bring back the light as well, like here, just so it's a bit more lit.
As Grog stands back onto the pressure plate, you all feel the tension mount in the air as the room starts to tremble once more, sending small rocks and dust cascading from the ceiling. One by one, the symbols go out again. Once the sixth symbol extinguishes, the atmosphere suddenly shifts, the ground quakes more and violently, and out from the shadows, more movement emerges from the same hall, but also from other halls who have appeared from the sides. Through the cracks formed in the dugout walls, beady eyes glinting with malice, rats swarm through. I'll keep you guys initiative because otherwise we'll sit here whole night rolling initiatives. And out of the same hall and a different hall comes 2 rat swarms. So rat swarm 1, rat swarm 2.
Poor Groggy.
I'll roll for the 2 rat swarms.
Okay. We're gonna get like a giant rat once we get all 12.
Oh.
Gonna be
That's-
kind of a
That was the-
large enemy.
Maybe that's the bone that we found. There was 2 swarms that merged into one.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably like bigger Skaven, but like
Wrecking.
Skaven aren't real.
Number 13.
Probably the caretaker.
Skaven don't exist.
Alright. So the rats go first. Rat 1 rolled the highest. And rat swarm has a movement of... Here, swarms of rats. 30 feet. The first thing he sees is gonna be Nim. And the rat swarm is gonna do a bite attack. Surprise.
Come at me, filth.
Oh, does a 5 hit? I assume not. As the rats try to bite you, you're just standing firm with your heavy armor and shield, making sure no bites come through to your defense. Let's see. When you up an attack, yeah, to hit, blah, blah, blah. Do you have anything else? Nope. Okay, then it's turn for Rat Swarm 2. 1, 2, 3, and they're gonna attack Grog with the same bite attack.
Grog, no.
Oh, what the fuck, bro?
Don't touch him.
Why so low? 9 plus 2 is 11. Does 11 hit?
No.
Okay, they try to bite you, but you manage to, like, jump on top of the coffin and evade their attacks for now.
What? How is that little damaged coffin gonna support one big man?
Don't question it. This one can apply. Okay, yeah, that's everything they can do. Then, who did we end last time with the initiative?
Panther.
Panther? Okay, then we're gonna do Grog, you go first.
I think it was
You were last one, right?
Yeah, he threw his javelin.
Yeah, okay, then Grog, you go first.
Okay, I swing at the red swarm with my mace.
Okay. Roll for attack. To hit, I guess.
That is plus. That's a 16.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Yeah.
Then 6 damage.
6 damage to Swarm 2. That will bring it to. Yep.
That will bring it to 1, right? Right?
Surely. As you swing, you manage to hit a couple of rats of the swarm, and they go flying and splatting against the walls and the ceiling. Have another
That's it.
attack? Okay.
No.
Then it is Custard, your turn.
What do I need to do?
kill the rats.
Kill the rats, yeah. We have 2 rat swarms.
Does a 14? Does a 19 hit?
Who are you attacking? The 2 or the 1?
Doesn't matter which one. Does it hit?
I mean, you have to pick what you shoot at, right? You cannot
Okay,
just.
I'll go with one. I'll go with one.
1? Yeah, that will hit. Roll for damage.
Eldritch Blast, D20, D10.
Oh.
One.
Have you rolled?
That's a 7. No, that's a 1. But it's a bug.
It's bugged.
Oh,
Oh,
there
no.
it is.
What kind of attack is it?
Eldritch Blast.
What's that?
Any type of
Eldritch Blast.
type, like damage type?
No,
What's
no,
that? Oh.
no.
Okay. And how much damage did it do?
1.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's just straight 1, nothing extra to it.
No.
Okay. You aim at the swarm, like dead center, and you shoot at it. You're pretty certain you hit at least one of the creatures within the swarm. Anything else to do?
No.
Okay. Flavia, your turn.
Cool. I am going to dash as a bonus action. I'm going to leave Bamuge's warm embrace. And I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Don't know if I want to be the way I want to be, but yeah, and then I will just take a normal attack of a rat swarm.
Okay.
19.
Yeah, that will hit. Hit for damage. Roll for damage.
Cool. So let's forget. D8 plus sneak attack, right? Because I'm 5, so I get sneak attack, which is d6. So 3 plus 3 is 6, plus that's a 9 damage.
Mm. All right.
Piercing, if that makes any difference. I don't know if they have resistances. Oh, it's slashing, sorry. No, it is piercing.
So how much total damage did you do?
9.
9. That will be halved because they are resistant against piercing.
Mhm.
So that will be 4.5 rounded up. It will be 5 damage. Okay.
How many rats specifically, though, did I kill?
No.
Also, these count as one, do they?
Yeah. These
Yeah,
count as
yeah.
one. This is one group.
That's convenient, isn't it?
yeah.
I say every hit point you reduce is 1 rat dead. So there's a total of hit points are the amount of rats that are in the swarm.
It's fine. We'll count these as one.
Alright. Anything else you can do?
Yeah, sorry, that was me. Use my bonus action. Yeah, I don't think I want to run away. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Yeah, I'll pass.
You're
Alright.
running away again.
Gotta give me a reason to stay. Yeah.
Nim, your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my longsword. Longsword
Mm-hmm.
for hit.
Yeah, that's gonna
13.
hit.
Four.
4 damage.
And then I'm gonna instantly use Divine Smite,
Mm-hmm.
which take extra D2 damage, D8 damage.
What kind of damage is your sword do? Like damage type? Does it say?
It should be slashing.
It's
Yes.
slash.
Okay, so that's gonna be half damage then. Let's do. Yeah. So you're gonna use Divine Smite?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Would that be the same type of damage, or is that specifically just damage? Divine Smite, I'm not sure.
Divine.
and actually,
Divine damage. I'll just say it's just full damage on that one. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. As you hit it.
Usually it's radiant damage, by the way.
Radiant, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. They don't have resistance against radiant. As you slash your first attack, you see the rats. Most of them of the swarm just split in two, so they evade your attack. But then with your divine smite, you just catch the rest in your attack, and like a good portion of the rats just are fried instantly, squealing as they die. Okay. Anything else?
no.
All right. Then put the Bamush, your turn. Bamush.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna go down here and just start punching.
All right.
I'm just gonna roll both my bonus and regular action at the same time. Because, all right, well, one of those hits.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just say that's their regular action. That doesn't really matter. D4. 3, 2, 5 damage.
That's bludgeoning damage, right?
Yes.
Then that will be halved, so that will be 2.5 goes up 3. Okay, 3 damage.
Yeah.
There you go. Right. You
Alright.
punch and you see that you hit a couple of rats from the swarm dead.
Yeah. Didn't think it would do much. I think that's my turn though.
Okay, then it's turn for rat swarm 1 again. They're gonna attack
I've not
Nim.
had a turn, so have I?
Yeah, because you went first last time. We started at the bottom, right, of the initiative, and then
Oh, so we're doing
so it's
reverse.
basically like a continuous round.
Yeah, it went continuously. But did you
Then
not
it's back to
go?
the rats, and then it'll be you guys,
I've
right?
not gone yet. This.
Oh, but yeah, then so did Bamouge. Yeah, you should have gone before Bamouge.
Oh yeah,
right?
you should have gone before. Yeah. My paper is just chaotic, so it's hard if you goes first.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you can have a go first. Yeah.
I will move here and just cast Firebolt
Alright.
at the 1. And
Mhm.
that's
That's gonna
14.
hit. Yeah.
And that's a D10. 7 fire damage.
Alright. As you 7, right? Okay. As you shoot a fireball, it explodes in the middle of the rat swarm. You hear more shrieking, and once the dust settles, you notice that not a lot of rats are left anymore from that swarm.
Okay.
What? Anything else?
He will just move one more square, and that's his turn.
Alright. Rat swarm 1 will try to bite Nim again.
Really?
12 plus 2, 14. Does a 14 hit?
Goes to my on my armor class, doesn't it?
Yeah, armor class.
Yeah.
It's a miss.
So it's higher than 40. Okay. Well, they try to bite you again, but again, like last time, their bites don't go through your armor, so they don't really do it much. Then it will move. It will try to envelop you, and it will move on top of you. I want you to make a dexterity saving throw, and you need to beat DC 10.
D10.
You need to roll a D20, but you have to beat 10 with your dex modifier.
That was 10. That was 16. But okay. Fail.
As the rats swarm over you, you are knocked prone, and you are also held in place. So your movement goes to 0, and you're knocked prone. Alright. Rat Swarm 2 will make another attack at the Grog.
Come at me.
Does a 12 hit?
No.
Alright. Then this Rat Swarm will also try to swarm over you. Make a dex saving throw with DC 10.
I don't think I have advantage in that, so. I will also fail.
Yeah, okay, so you go also prone and you're held in place. Alright. Then it is Gork, it's your turn.
Is gonna be bread.
That's Panther's turn first.
Is it? Yeah, it's spent. Yeah. Let's Panther first.
What
Nim.
can I
Can you even
do?
get up if your movement's 0? Doesn't it cost half your movement, or does that counteract it?
1 second. So basically, you're held in place. You can get up, but you won't be able to move unless you beat a strength contest against the swarm.
Because did they grapple or did they just prone us?
Well, they knocked prone and they are holding in place. They held in place. So basically, you are the actual term for that would be grapple. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Let me see it here. It should be on this paper. Yeah, you're grappled. So you just need to make a contest to get out.
Okay. Does it D20? Eight. 10.
Okay, you won't be able to get out of it. You're still stuck.
You're just making love to these rats.
Yes. They're like
Bending over.
swarming all over you, getting inside your armor.
Technically, it wouldn't be a bad thing because now I get advantage against them.
But you're also
Because,
gonna hit Nim.
No. But if we're going raw, like by the rules, then I should be able to just hit them, but I get what you mean.
Try me.
Yeah, worth it.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do, Nim? So you tried to get out. That was probably a. Is that a bonus action trying to get out? Spells, other abilities, no. No, that was an action, so you can do a bonus action still. Which bonus actions are either a class feature, a spell, or other abilities that specifically state that they are a bonus action.
No, pass.
Alright. Then it is Gork's your turn.
Okay. I can't make an attack roll while I'm grappled, right?
Yep, you can't.
Okay. Then I'll also try to contest the grapple. And that's an athletics check, or?
That
Or
is
is it
a strength versus. Oh, the grapple contests.
Escaping a grappled creature can use its action to escape. To do
Strength
so,
and
it must
dex.
succeed on a strength, athletics, or dex. So I would
Yeah.
like strength.
Yeah, sure.
That will be a 12.
Plus -1. Okay. Yeah, you managed to get out of it. Let's say the swarm gets pushed over here. Yeah.
Okay, so that's an action. So
Yes.
I'll just move over there. So Lavia has advantage next time. And then I'll end my turn.
As you move off of the pressure plate, the caves stops shaking and all the symbols light up again.
Alright, that's true. Did they get dimmer as well during combat?
What?
Because you said it was stuck at the 6th one that got.
The symbols were still going off one by one slowly because every round is, I think, 6 seconds, something like that.
Yeah.
But as you go off the pressure plate, I also, how many rounds did we do? We did 1.5 rounds, so that's
Yes.
6 more. So okay, 12 symbols would have gone out, 12 of the 13, and now they all go on again.
Oh my, we were so close.
No
That
way.
might have been a misplay, but fine, right? I am a turn.
Alright.
I end my turn.
Yep. Cost your turn.
I attack rat swarm 1. D20.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
19.
Yeah, that hits.
gosh.
I'm doing
Hey.
plus 7 damage.
Alright, describe the kill of the swarm.
I guess I
And
just
also
throw
Nim.
lightning at it then.
Oh yeah, and also, Nim, I want you to make a dex
Killed him.
saving throw, see if you can kind of jump out of the way.
Me?
No, Nim,
Nim.
because the swarm is
Oh.
on top of Nim.
Panther, yeah.
Is Panther still here? Just roll for him, I guess.
Have him take half damage.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, he takes half damage. That was he did 7, right? So he takes 4 damage if Nim is still here. If Panther is still here.
I can see his cursor moving around.
Is it
I'm here.
muted? Oh. You take
Oh,
4
there it
damage.
Wow.
Alright, describe the
And
kill,
Nim-
Castiel.
I guess I just throw lightning at it and it dies.
And I'm gonna remember this.
Okay. You light it up and they all screech and die. And you also hear another screech and it's coming from them.
Whee!
I mean, you just got all the rats off of you out of places you don't want the rats to be, so you should be thankful.
Yeah. But now
Four
I can't
damage
hit
is a
for
surprise.
ages.
Alright. Anything else you want to do, Castiel?
No. No. Yes.
Then it is Flavia, your turn.
Cool. Yeah, I will just try and hit the rat swarm with advantage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that hits.
First, yeah. Attack roll. Sorry, that's ignore that.
No.
I don't do that much damage. That'd be nice. It's a D8. Plus sneak attack, which is D6. That was a 2. Yeah, so already 2 plus 3, so it's 5 damage plus sneak attack. So that is 9 damage, halved.
Yeah.
I don't know if sneak
5.
attack is sneak attack just the same
It's
damage.
just the
type,
same
I guess.
damage, yeah.
Cool,
So
so
it's
just 9.
5.
So yeah, 5.
Okay, that's gonna be. Alright, you slash and stab at the rats, killing a couple of them. You notice that you kind of halved the amount of rats from this swarm. But yeah, there's still a swarm there.
Cool. And then I guess I will go and do I go on the pressure plate? Are the rats like who are the rats? Are the rats still got a taste of orc and they're like looking to?
Hard to tell. It's like a lot of rats. They're going all directions.
All right, cool. I am gonna just stand on the pressure plate and start it again.
Okay.
See what happens.
No, don't
you-
spawn more monsters. You're spawning
as you
more
sta-
rats.
As you stand on the pressure plates, the symbols go out one by one again, and the walls start shaking again.
Oh.
Cool, and then that's me.
Alright, then it is the
Swedish, right?
Swedish, yeah.
Okay.
America.
Here he comes to steal the kill.
Yeah, here comes
One,
doing nothing.
2, 3, 4. Yeah, he will stand here, and he will attack the rat swarm. Oh, with what though? With what?
Well, you need to be facing the rat swarm, you know.
I will.
Cool guys don't look at explosion.
Ooh. Yeah, just with the normal attack,
Mm-hmm.
which is D20 plus. Yeah. With advantage, right? Because of Grog.
Yep.
That's good.
Ooh,
Okay,
that's
so
gonna
that's a 23
Mm-hmm.
for a 1d10 plus 2. Oh, that's a 6.
What type of damage is that?
I think slashing.
And it's halved to a 3. Okay.
Yeah.
You slash at the swarm, taking out 3 of the rats. Or what? Alright. Anything
And
else?
he will move here, so he's also standing on the pressure plate, right?
Yeah, sure. As you stand on it, you notice the dugout begins to shake even more, and the symbols go out faster now. Now it's like
Nice.
2 symbols each 3 seconds.
Babush needs to be on that.
Get that fat ass over here.
Yeah,
And
that's his
then,
turn.
Bamush, your turn.
Tim. I think he fall asleep.
It's a bit early for the Americans to fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
No, maybe one of the rats that bit him had a sleep-inducing poisoning.
Hold on.
True.
Where is it? Bamouche?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I can't even get there. I was not paying attention. Hold on.
I don't think you can reach it, but
Yeah, so I'll get as far as I mean, I can dash to get closer, but sure, I'll dash.
yeah, then you can do anything. Yeah. Okay, you get there. Ta-da. um,
A kill.
then it is Rat Swarm's turn. The Rat Swarm. I'm gonna roll a dice. Who is gonna attack?
Roll a d4.
2. So 1, 2. Well, Skog. Skog gets attacked again.
Taste of orc.
It's done with all the normal humanoids.
I don't think it then it's gonna hit your AC, right?
No.
Okay, then it's gonna
Please don't tell me it's gonna trample me again.
gonna jump on you again.
Oh no. Oh no.
Make a dex save throw. DC 10.
Oh,
Oh yes.
okay.
14.
You manage to stand up and push the rats off of you, or step back or whatever. But yeah, it's going back there. Alright. Then it is Ponter's turn. Nim.
will use my javelin.
Okay.
Oh,
How much total?
yes. 9. It's a miss. Not a hit.
There's 11 total, I think, plus 4.
11 hits, yeah. You can
No,
roll
I
for
had
damage.
7.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but you get
but
plus
you had
4,
to
right?
add your
Something.
to hit.
Sorry, yeah.
6.
Oh, so
What kind of damage? Is that piercing damage?
That's
Think so,
piercing.
right? Yeah. So 5 goes into 2.5 is 3 damage. Okay. As you throw your javelin, you notice that a lot of the rats have been killed already, but there are still some rats left in the swarm. Right. If you don't have anything else that you can do, then it is Gork's turn.
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame, and they must succeed a Dexterity saving throw with this DC being 12
Mm-hmm.
on Red Swarm 2, and otherwise take 1d8 damage.
Alright. 7 plus 0. Okay. What do they take?
1d8.
Okay.
4 radiant damage.
Alright. That's a bit of a bloom. Okay, as you attack the swarm, you notice after dust settles that only 8 rats remain.
Oof. Then I am my turn.
Okay. Cost your turn.
19 again.
That hits.
Eldritch Blast again. 3.
Okay. You killed 3 of the 8 rats. 5 remain. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No.
Poor rat being ganged up. Ganged
Yeah.
upon.
Flavia, your turn.
cool. Yeah, I will just roll to attack. 15.
Yeah, that hits.
So that is 5, 6, 7 plus sneak attack. So that is 12 damage.
And
12
halved.
damage.
Yeah, how do you kill it? The remaining 5
So-
rats.
As they're guttering around, I with my rapier just like literally with precision just like push it into each rat like I'm skewering it like it's a
Barbecue.
kebab, and then I as I do the last one I just pick it up and just show Emmerich my kill, and then I just like slide them off.
And Clever goes like, "This is how you kill rats."
Alright. As you guys kill the last rats from the swarm, you realize that we are on the 12 symbol just went out, and then the 13th go out, and the whole cavern just goes pitch black. You can't see anything. The rumbling also stops. Then all of a sudden, I want everyone who is in 5 feet near the slab to make a dex saving throw with DC 10.
Okay.
That's a 20.
13.
Mhm.
That's 8.
Everyone lower than a 15 takes wonderful 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall down into, as you realize the ground underneath you gives way, and you fall down like 10 feet to the floor, taking 3 bludgeoning damage. Anyone who had higher than 15 takes how much did they roll? Did they roll a 4? I don't remember what they rolled.
3.
3.
That's
Takes half of that,
dex,
1.5 is 2 damage. Takes 2 bludgeoning. If you fail to save, you also go prone. That's
failed to save is less than a 10, right? You said. And
15.
less than 15.
So it's and how much damage was it? Sorry.
3.
3.
3.
Oh, okay.
As
But
you
I'm not
guys,
sure. It was within 5 feet of the plate, right?
yeah, within 5 feet.
Mhm.
There's
So
there's
the
no
plate
hole.
was in these 2 squares, right?
I'm not. Hang on.
Within 5 feet. Yeah, so you're actually probably
Yes.
fine, Mooge. You're not in there.
Mhm.
It's just me. Yeah, 3.
What happened? I wanted to use my rope.
So who all fell down?
Me and Grog
Yes.
failed our thing. Emmerich was.
So you guys are still on the other floor. And Emmerich, you fell down as well.
I got a 19, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
He
So
was-
you.
He was on it, but he. did it
I
with
just
style.
wouldn't be prone.
Yeah. There you go.
He landed on me. Let's say that.
Yeah,
He
but yeah.
fell down, and he lost. Sorry.
All right. As Bamouche, Kassirat, and Nim, you guys see your 3 other compatriots fall down a hole, down into another cavern. What do you guys do?
I will take my backpack off and prepare a 50 feet long rope and tie it around the stone pillar right next to me.
Okay.
Throw the rope down.
Make a some kind of check. What would that be? Survival. Yeah, make a survival check. So that's a wisdom based to see how good you are with the tying knots in your rope.
Do that.
So you roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier. And survival if you have any by any chance.
14.
You don't. 14, okay. You're pretty certain you tied a good knot. You go down, alright. Or you guys climb up. What do you guys do?
Look
We
around.
can follow them, so yeah.
Emmerich would look around and see what he sees.
You see a dimly lit cavern once again, but this time it is lit by glowing mushrooms. So these are all mushrooms. The ground is covered by moss as well. And further seems like a small little dugout where some kind of gas obstructs the view, but you see like green glinting bits in the smoke.
I guess he would scream and shout up that it's safe to come down.
Alright.
Safe-ish.
Can I get up whilst this is happening, or am I still just like?
Yeah, you guys can go back up.
Okay.
I can like push Emmerich. Like as soon as Emmerich gets off of me, I'm like, oh god, Jesus, you're heavy.
Like a deep breath from.
Well, it could have
Yeah.
been worse.
Yeah, it could have been Bamuj.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Are you guys coming down then?
Yeah.
Come down then. Get your models down here. Cool. Do me or I guess our Emmerich's already looked right because it was dark vision.
Can Emmerich take one of the mushrooms or like look and see if he's
No, you're
seen
not
them
allowed to
before?
smoke them.
Sure, you can take a mushroom, yeah. Do you have a knife or something to cut the mushroom?
I have an axe.
Okay.
The most
Yeah.
versatile tool in the world.
You cut a piece of, let's call it a mysterious mushroom. Or no, let's call it a magical mushroom. That's more
I
fun.
thought you were going to say a mysterious mistake.
Mistake.
Yeah.
Magic mushroom.
Because we
Can
don't
I
know, is you guys
investigate?
staying up top or?
No, I said we're going after them.
Yeah. You gonna investigate this?
Yes, please.
Good
Make
luck.
an investigation check.
That's that's 10.
With a 10, you just quickly look through the smoke and you don't really. You can't really see a lot of through the smoke as you realize. But even with a 10, you suddenly feel like warm air blowing into your face. As you look up, you see two red beady eyes, like maybe 10 feet in front of you. As you all of a
Oh,
sudden
shit.
hear hungry. As out of the mist. As
Oh,
out of the
shit.
mist, a red ogre charges you.
Oh, fuck.
Is that an organ? That was. Oh,
And I'm
We just
gonna
climb up the rope, but still there.
Wow, crazy.
it charges
Don't
you.
worry, I'll smite this beast.
He's gonna take the first round because he's surprised you, but I'm also gonna roll for his initiative. I'm gonna keep you guys initiative as well because it's getting really late. Yeah. And the music stopped. Play it again.
yeah, the organ was so scary that the music stopped.
Hmm.
As like an abomination of like ogre and a human together morphed, really disgusting actually, with like bulbous pus coming out of his limbs. He charges you full strength. Let's see. And he's
I'm
going
just
to
gonna
do
raise my shield.
that is first time each turn. Okay. He is going to do a claw attack to you. It's 12 plus claw plus 6. Does an 18 hit?
That does.
Okay. With an 18, there will be a 2d6 plus 4. Oof. 9 plus 4, he does 13 points of what kind of damage is that? Piercing damage. He claws at you. He claws at you like just stayed across your whole front body. And then
Not even close.
since he is a very big entity, he has extra like weight behind his attack, and he's gonna use his overwhelming mass, and that will add an extra 3 damage. So he does an extra 3 damage to you. So total
okay.
of 16.
Okay, then what's it called again? Relentless endurance triggers, and the first time I would be dealt. I don't know the exact wording, but whenever I would be brought to 0 HP, I would be brought to 1 instead.
Okay. Wait, is that all your
But that's
HP?
only once. I normally had 17 HP, but with the full damage as well, it's that was 19 damage. My HP is 17, so
Okay.
yes.
He hits you. You fly back to the floor. Clearly, the hit it got you very good, and you barely stand back up. Alright. Then the first in initiative is Swedish. Emmerich, you're first.
Oh shit. Yeah, where's that rope?
You can try to climb out.
uh,
Well, I'm sure this ogre has the Phoenix boys. That's what we're really after. So
Yeah, that's a thief, you guys.
He,
The guy- the thief you
he
guys
ate
were
the
running
phoenix.
after.
I
Got
will
good
move there.
players.
Do I have vision on the ogre from here?
Yeah, everyone can see the ogre, let's say. You only don't have vision inside the smoke, but he's just out of the smoke.
Yeah, I will do. Oh, that's the wrong side. Yeah, I will cast a firebolt at him.
Alright.
So that's D20. That's a 12. I don't think that hits.
Nope, that barely misses.
Yeah. So I've moved 15 feet. 1, 2.
Wow.
Yeah. All good. That's my turn.
Alright. Bamush. Your turn.
you hear Sim?
Sim,
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
Okay.
Climbing up the rope. Is that what we're doing? Sorry.
No, we're
I'm
scrapping the rat ogre. Grog
Alright,
is
we're
on
killing
1
him.
HP and
1
very close to
HP.
death.
All
1
right.
HP drink.
Time to run in there. Alrighty.
For the move special.
Alrighty. That's a 25. Okay. We're starting off strong. All right, regular melee attack, and then we're gonna do flurry of blows on top of that.
It's actually bigger than fucking Mamoosh.
Yeah.
Plus
Crazy.
how much? Plus 4, so that's 15.
Yeah, that
to hit.
hits.
All right, I'm just gonna roll for the flurry of blows attacks now. Individually. All right. So that's gonna be a 18 and a 7. I'm guessing only one of those hits.
Yeah, only the 18 hits.
Okay, so then we're gonna do the damage for 2 dice. Alright, plus strength, so it's just plus 4, so it's gonna be 9 damage.
9 damage. Alright, you start punching the ogre. You feel like you're landing some good hits. Obviously, the ogre is still standing.
and he just laughs it off.
This is Dark Tide.
Basically. Literally, the Vermintide soundtrack is playing right
Yes,
now.
this is Vermintide, bro. We're done. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. Then it is Panther. Name, it's your turn.
Yes. And
Just
I
a
will do-
shield wall standing there.
I do Divine Favor, which will make my attacks deal extra 1d4 radiant damage on a hit.
Mm-hmm.
And I will do my sword attack.
Okay.
13.
Yeah, that hits.
Not that one. Oh, yeah, wait, this. 2 plus 2 is 4.
Alright, you hit him. The ogre doesn't seem to notice it. It's almost like he's immune to pain.
So it's 4 damage, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
With plus 8 damage, you take an extra 1d4 damage.
Yeah.
And I will also use Lay on Hands and heal Grog 5 HP.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay. Nice.
That will it for me.
Alright. Then it is Grok, your turn.
Okay. I have a very quick question. Because, like, the spell Cure Wounds on this thingy says it's 2d6 to heal. But I think on the interwebs it says 1d8. And I'm pretty sure it's 1d8 and not 2d8.
Can you disengage at all and get the fuck out of there? Or...
I could. Probably with an action to disengage, I think.
I mean, it might just be worth it, right? If it hits you, regardless, you're just dead. You don't heal now.
Fair enough.
I mean, obviously, I was
Also
just
just-
a suggestion. Obviously, if you think you want to stick him there, because he might not attack you as well, I guess. Also,
Could just try to heal again and then hope my armor class
yeah, just heal for it. Yeah.
blocks it for me.
Yeah. Do it 1d8, I think, is this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
Okay.
revision it afterwards, but see what it is.
That's fine. Okay, I'll just cast Cure Wounds on myself, and I can. It's 1d8 plus my spell casting modifier, and then also because I'm a life domain cleric, I can add an additional 2 hit points equal plus the spell's level. So in total, it's gonna be a plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 8 extra HP again.
Yep.
So I'm back up to 14 HP. And then I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith as a bonus action to increase my temporary hit AC to 19.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're good. Fucking hell.
And then I'll end my turn
Alright.
with 1 spell slot left.
Kostiot, your turn.
Okay.
Is that do we know anything about that gas at all?
No, really.
Does a 12 hit?
Plus nothing, no. His AC is 13.
Okay.
Oh, my immersion.
Wait, it's a +5, so.
Yeah, that hits then. Yeah.
Well,
And then next round, no, 13 doesn't hit. His AC is 15.
5. 5 damage. Eldritch Blast.
Right?
His AC just scales with how much damage it takes.
Yeah. You hit him right in the chest. You're pretty certain you hit him, but the ogre doesn't seem to care about pain, it seems. Okay, have anything else?
No.
That is Flavia, your turn.
Cool question. So, does it take me any actions to like get my bow out at all?
You mean to swap to your bow, or?
Yeah, or like obviously our weapons would be away right when we fell down. But do you just have like a bow at hand, or like, how does that work?
Good question.
Really switching is a bonus action, I think, but I'm not 100% sure.
Weapons, right. You can do it once per turn as a free action. Common to a lower weapon. Okay. Since you haven't attacked yet, I'll allow you to switch to your bow without spending an action to do so.
Okay, second question. Can I, if I was to make my way to Emmerich, could I get him to set an arrow alight? Because obviously he can conjure fire. Or could I get him to set an arrow alight and then shoot it at the gas?
You could
Is that something that can
prepare
happen?
an action.
Yeah,
Yeah,
talk me through.
we
I have no
prepare
idea what
the
that
action,
does.
yeah.
So what does that do?
Prepare an action. So when it's my turn, I can do what you say, and then your action takes place.
Yes.
Yeah, does that sound?
So basically you don't do anything on your turn now, but once it's Emmerich's turn, he lights the fire, and then it's your turn to shoot with the flaming arrow.
Yeah, does that sound like a good plan, Emmerich? Because I feel like it's not taking any damage.
Because I think I know what you're wanting to do.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Then I will make my way over to my boy with my bow. I'll ask him to light the arrow, and I'll draw it when ready, and then that'll be me.
Okay.
Well, actually, what I'll do then first, what I'll do is I'll because I could sneak to try and get advantage on this shot, right? As well, is that something I could do? I could use a bonus action to sneak, so then I'd be hidden, right?
Yeah, hide action.
Yeah. Is that something I can do? As a bonus? Yeah, I can hide.
You can hide to get the advantage on. Yeah, if you do the hide action.
Yeah, I'll bonus to hide. And then I'll come over and do that, and then I'll boss. So I don't have to roll for that, right? Or do I? Or is it like
You need to roll for a hide, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
What kind of roll is that?
Stealth, I would assume.
Stealth, yeah.
20 or 20 something, 25.
Yeah. You think you're well hidden.
Cool. And then I'll come over and I will
quote unquote think.
Cool.
Right.
Okay, if 25 doesn't do it, I don't think much else will. So yeah, cool. Then that's me.
Then it's the Red Ogre's turn.
Uh-oh.
He is going to swing at the biggest creature near him, which is Bamouche. He is gonna do a last time he did a claw attack. Now he's gonna do a bite attack.
What happened?
He's attacking Bamouche.
Yes. Oh. Which will be... Oh, it didn't pay 16. 16 plus stuff. I think it's gonna hit Bamouche. What's your AC? 16 plus 6. That's over 20. I don't think Bamouche has higher than 20.
Nice, 15.
Okay. He is gonna do a... I said a bite attack. Yes. Which is a... 4d4. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, my game is kind of lagging. I don't know what I rolled. An 8. An 8 plus 4 is 12 piercing damage to Bamouche as he bites at Bamouche. And then he's also gonna do... He's gonna use...
put on my headphone right time.
Oh. you take 12 piercing damage as the ogre bites at you. He's also gonna use overwhelming mass because he's big. And he's gonna deal an extra 3 damage. So that's...
Wait. I count as large does that change anything? Because like, if you're saying it's based on size, or is it just like
it's
a?
not really based on size. It's just literally called
Okay, it's,
overwhelming mass. It's like
Gotcha.
an ability kind of thing. So 15
It's
piercing
like
damage
the
total.
advantage on the wolves.
Yeah. But also, the overwhelming mass deals extra damage per ally within 5 feet of its target. So, everyone
Doesn't have-
who's next to, so Grog and Nim all take 3 piercing damage as well.
That's just
Alright.
cheating.
That's 3 at Ogre. Alright, then first up is Swedish.
Yeah.
Emmerich.
It's the prepared action by now.
Yeah. I'm gonna put myself behind. And I have two options. Either I try to either do just prestidigitation, I could light your bow on fire, but then I lose my action. Or I don't know if Queek will allow, but I can do firebolt and aim at the same place and catch your arrow in the way. It's either way.
Sure, rule of cool, bro. Do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Do we both roll then to surely we both have to achieve
Yes.
it, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I catch Jackie's arrow on fire, but nothing else.
I know I'll roll with
Well,
advantage.
at least the arrow is on fire, you know.
Hey, 16 plus.
I like to
20.
think as well, like you've just got like it's like a Titanic style I'm on top of a world type thing. You're like holding behind me with your hands out of the arrow.
Fucking short as fuck.
Yeah, I rolled a 21.
Yeah, it's gonna hit. Also, you guys still can use your hero gnome. So if you want it to succeed your fireball, you can use that.
I want to see that.
Okay, so that works. So your hero gnome is gone. All right, so you also said that one.
This is in twine, the arrows flying and the firebolts just spinning around it.
But hero gnome is just that it succeeds anyways, right?
Yes.
Oh, we're just going into the gas, right? Though, no.
Yeah.
You guys shooting the gas?
Yeah, of course.
How much damage do your arrow do? The
gas?
Yeah.
Oh, we're doing damage to the gas. Okay, cool.
The gas is a second enemy.
Okey-dokey. I think it's just 1d6.
Imagine just a
Plus
sleeping red ogre on the
something, right?
floor back there.
So 6 plus 3 is 9 plus sneak attack.
Yeah, sure. Sneak attack on gas, why not?
So I did 14 damage.
Okay, as you shoot the gas, nothing happens because it's just gas. No, okay. As you shoot the gas, with how much total? You have 14 and
4.
you did 4, that's 18. Yeah, it's higher than 15, okay. As you guys shoot the gas, you hear like a silent plough sound as in the back something makes like an ember, as probably the arrow that goes to the side of the cavern that makes an ember, and the whole little cavern over here just explodes as the gas just gets ignites into a fireball, and it will I need Bamouche, Grog, and Nim to make a dex saving throw with a DC of 15. I'm also gonna do that for the ogre. Okay, the ogre fails.
What now?
Be sure to succeed.
I did tell Grog that he should disengage, so really it's on him.
Grog also fails, Nim also fails, and Bamouche.
Hero gnome.
Sim.
It might be the time for the hero gnome.
Yeah.
You know, if we fail this, we blame the dwarf.
No.
Yeah.
I
Gonna
got
roll
told to
for,
do this shit.
I
for
just shot an
Bamush.
arrow. My arrow wasn't on fire.
Okay,
you
Bamush
know.
succeeds.
It was.
Do we use the hero though?
What do you mean he succeeds? Oh yeah.
I rolled a 16 for him, so.
Alright, what was going on?
Oh, well. You luckily succeed. So
Fine.
they shot a flaming arrow at the gas over here, and it exploded, sending everyone backwards.
It wasn't just a flaming arrow, it was entwined. We did it like Titanic style. He wrapped his arms around me as we shot. It was
Oh.
magical.
That was
I'm
so
just-
cool.
I'm just gonna use my hero
glad.
now.
I need to watch that in the replay.
Anyone uses arrow gnome, or are you both failing?
I'm using my hero now.
Okay,
Okay.
so you
But
succeed.
you know what?
And them, you also? Okay. You all succeed. Taking only half damage of 15.
Oh, 15 damage.
Oh, and how much did
I
you
would've
damage did
died.
you guys roll?
17.
18.
Oh, Oh god. Half of 18 is
Goodness.
5, 4 is 9. Is 9 points of damage.
To all three of us.
Yes.
You guys did more damage to your teammates than to the enemy.
It was magical.
No.
How much health did I have?
That's what you tell your children, not to your allies.
Yeah, you should. Oh god, I see the HP of Grog.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
If I would have taken full damage, I would have been -6.
I shit. And Bamoosh. Oh.
What happened to him?
I just looked at his health.
Probably a roast
Look-
elephant, you know.
Hey, look at my heavy HP.
Now you're fine.
Sorry, what up?
You have more health than me.
Yeah, I'm down at 5.
Jesus.
You know what? I feel like Castriel should take on our damage instead.
No. We
Alright.
are backliners, we're smart.
So the Origo spawn takes full damage. And the next one will be
You have advantage now.
Bamush, your turn.
Do where are we now? Is he down? The rat? Oh, he's knocked down.
His
Okay.
spawn, yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna sit on him.
Yeah, you all have advantage now in close range attacks.
Melee. First melee attack. Uh-oh. Alright, that hits. I'm just gonna go ahead and do the second one.
Hey.
Oh. Alright. No crits, but both hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be 2d4. Oh, that's awful. Alright. 8 damage total.
Alright. You start going ham on the Don't Ogre. Yeah, he's still there. Alright, next up is Nim, your turn.
Okay. I'll use heroism. I will touch Grog, which will give him immune to frighten and again temporary HP equal to my spell casting. So that's a charisma.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be a throw then.
What's that? What do you need to do?
Willing creature you touch imbued with bravery until the spell ends. The creature is immune to frighten. Conditions gain hit points equal to your casting ability.
Yeah, so 2 spellcasting ability modifier, so it's 2.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Alright. You do that.
Thank you.
Is that all you can do?
No.
Kill the rat. Kill the rat.
I will also do a longsword slash attack.
That's an action
Yeah.
though.
That's an action. You can't do that.
Hmm.
Okay. Then that's it.
Alright. And then it is Gork, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna make a mace attack. And because he's prone, it's with advantage, right?
Yes, yes.
That's a 12. And
That
his
is
AC was
not
13,
hit,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm just gonna take a few steps back because he's prone, he can't do an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just whenever one of you go down, I'll heal you. Just step to the side, and I am my turn.
Alright. Kostrat, your turn.
Okay.
Ah, fuck, it's disadvantage for range attacks now.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes, that hits.
Two damage, Eldritch Blast.
Okay, you hit him for 2 damage.
Is he feeling this pain?
No, he
Or
doesn't
is he-
seem to react to it.
Okay.
What kind of devil is this?
It doesn't even look hurt.
Alright. Have anything else you can do, Costume?
No.
Okay. Fluffy, your turn.
So is like this gas still here now, or
The gas has dissipated. There's no gas anymore.
can we see him there at all?
Yes. You see green gemstones in the walls and the ground.
And that's it. There's like no person in there or anything. And when the explosion
No.
happened, like there was no like, we wouldn't like, yeah, there was nothing there at all.
No, it's just gas and gemstones.
Okay, cool. Okay. 2, 5. I'm just gonna get a little bit closer, and I guess just fire an arrow.
Mm-hmm.
But you say it's disadvantage now, so
All ranged attacks are now at disadvantage because it's prone.
because he's prone. Cool.
At least it should be.
But you are hidden, right?
Yeah, unless I got discovered when I shot that arrow. I don't know how that works in not Baldur's Gate.
Oh yeah, you actually have to roll stealth again. But I'll say you are still hidden. So yeah, shoot.
You say I hit, or I'm hidden, or what? Sorry, was that?
Well, after you shoot an arrow, you have to reroll your hide action or bonus action in case you're a rogue. But I'll say you did it, so you're still
Okay.
hidden now. Huh?
So it's just normal then.
Yep.
Slag him. Yeah, 18.
Mm. Yeah, that hits.
Cool. So it's just a short bow, right? So it's 1d6. +3, so it's 6, 7, 8 plus sneak. I get sneak attack here, right? Because these guys are here,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't have disadvantage. No, I do have disadvantage still, even if they don't like cancel each other out, right? So I don't think I get sneak attack.
Yeah.
So I still
It
technically
only
have
cancels, it
disadvantage. I
doesn't
just also have advantage.
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool. So
Pretty
yeah,
cool.
just what did I roll? So no sneak attack. 6, 7, 8. 8 damage.
All right.
I need to keep track of my arrows.
Wait till I get a beggar.
2 arrows, and then I'll roll to hide again. So that's 21 to hide.
Okay. You feel like you're well hidden.
Cool. I'll just jump. I'll jump over, I'll jump over here for the rest of my movement. And then that's me.
All right. Then it's Red Ogre's turn. He's gonna stand up. And he's gonna this time attack Nim with a
No.
multi-attack.
A what now?
Yes. There's a bite
done.
and a claw attack.
You're cooked.
Come at me, bro.
Oh, one of them almost rolled on a 20, by the way. 9 and 10, that's all plus 6. So one is 15, the other is 16. Wait, no. Yes? Yes. Was it a 9 or a 6 that I roll?
You
That was a
9 and
9,
10.
yeah. So that's a 15 and a 16. Does any of these hit?
I have 16.
Okay, so the claw attack will hit. The bite attack will miss. That will be 2d6.
How hurt is this rat looking?
You have a feeling that you cut away at least
One of his fingers.
yeah. If you would see an HP bar above him, you would roughly guess that you did half their HP.
Ah, I see.
Oh god.
So
Is
5
it next level
damage.
you guys get fireball?
5
Who was
plus
it that?
4 is 9 damage to Nim, yeah. Plus 3 because overwhelming mass. So that is 12 damage and 3 damage to Bamush. 12 to Nim and 3 to Bamush.
My 1 HP bullshit again.
Hey, I'm not much better right now. That too.
Look at the tiny dwarf over there just laughing.
To be fair, we're the ones who did probably the most damage to you guys. So
Yeah.
Hey, we're the tank.
Alright, next up is the laughing dwarf in the back.
Hey, time to make a
Yeah,
new
the laughing
character,
dwarf is
man.
gonna actually come forward. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Are you gonna be the next battle tank?
Yeah, I'm thinking it. It's not advised, but it's what I am. He's gonna cast Firebolt at the moment because he can't move further than that.
Alright.
I wish I just
You have 12 health, you're fine.
He can kill me one shot. Ah, that's a 4. I do nothing. Good roll.
What are you even doing? Just washing his clothes or something?
I can.
You
can
hit
turn into a
Bamush by
flower.
accident for 10 damage.
No!
Nice. I can do. I can use my 2. What are they called?
What kind of attack did you do?
I can do my 2 sorcery points to get a first
Fireball.
level spell. Firebolt.
Because maybe Gustguild can rewind time to.
What do I need to do?
You
I
can
missed.
you still have your reactions right to
Yes.
because I don't know.
Help
Yeah, I mean
another round?
that'd probably be quite big because if we are somehow seeing a health bar above this monster and it's only a half, we've been hammering it pretty hard. So
Well, hammer it even more.
I mean, obviously it's up to you, Black Wolf, if you think it's worth it, but maybe a
sure.
rewind
Hey,
time.
just let us die. Come on now.
Yeah,
Feel
and
like
Yeah,
a
sure.
hero.
I don't mind.
Is this the end of the
Looks wonderful.
campaign?
Hey, that's a 20.
Big.
But I
Yeah,
have to
20 hits.
remind you. I have to remind you that Conor Shift can fuck you over because if the second roll is basically really bad, you're stuck with it. You cannot change it.
Yeah,
So
but this was really good.
okay.
we don't live by ifs, we live by what we want.
Only improvement, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 10.
Oh, nice.
I do max damage. Fire
so you're
damage.
doing something really good this time.
Nice.
Yeah.
This time you don't hurt your allies. Yay!
You do 10 damage and the ogre seems unfazed.
Nice.
I hope it's not. No, it can't be against fire damage immune.
Oh, and it's actually no.
Oh god.
Okay. No, it's not immune.
Yeah.
It's
And that's my bonus action. I will do giving myself a first level spell with my sorcery point. So I'm up to 3.
all right. Next up is Bamush.
I would disengage and run.
Sam.
My bad. We're good. It's still bugging. I'm really sorry.
You're all good.
No, that's fine.
I had extra time to think about it though. All right. I could do something real crazy here. There's always an option.
Mhm.
How narrow does the ceiling look around like here, where it kind of like came out of? Like, could I reach up and start hitting on it or anything? Like, how low down is it?
Well, what are you trying to do? To collapse the wall or something? Or
Okay. This is like the last ditch effort. I grab him with my trunk. I run in there. That's half movement. And just drag him in there. And that we in the session 0 let me grapple someone with a bonus action. Because of just monk. And then I was gonna try to use my action to try to cave in the ceiling right there. Take him down with me.
sure.
Now that all depends on if I can even grapple him, which is also very low chance because he's a giant rat. Or I could just shove him. You know, that could be an option.
I mean, you can try.
All right. I'm gonna step in front of him and kind of just get. I'm gonna try to shove attack him inside of the area back here if I can.
All right.
So I think that's like a contested athletics or something.
Let me see.
I don't have the rules on there.
Shoving someone in EMD. Using attack action, you can make a special melee attack to shove a creature, either to knock it prone or push it away from you. If able to make multiple attacks, blah blah blah. Yeah, but how it works. The target must be no more than one size larger than you and must be within your reach. Instead of making an attack roll, make a strength athletics checks contested by target strength athletics or dexterity. This ogre is type large,
I count as large whenever I'm pushing.
Okay,
So
so you're able to do that. So you need to roll a strength athletics check, and I'll use his strength athletics as well.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna roll.
As long as you just roll a 1 here.
Oh no, he's just gonna stand
shit.
there.
Yeah,
You're
it's
not able to push him.
athletics +6. Yeah, I'm sure his is plus like 3,000.
15 plus 4, so that's gonna be a 19.
Yeah, no. Yeah, okay. Oh shit. All right. Bonus action. Melee. Storm strike.
Ooh.
I wish I got that in the last roll. All right, well that hits.
Mm-hmm.
D4. All right, well, 3 damage.
Nice.
All right, and I'm gonna step back out of the way, just so I don't get shot.
Oh, really, huh?
Next up is Nim.
Friendly fire salute.
Okay, so gonna go there.
If you do that, you get an opportunity attack, so you would need to use your action to disengage.
Yeah.
You disengage?
Age.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have any bonus actions.
I do have bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost we're getting there. Just keep on pounding on it. I think. Keep on hitting
I
it.
will be using. No. No. Shield of Faith. Bonus action.
Okay.
Shimmering Shield is a creature of your choice. But I will. The creature I choose will be the Laughing Dwarf.
Okay. You get a Shield of Faith on you.
Your AC goes up by 2.
Mm-hmm. Then it is Gork, your turn.
1 second, though. Just so you know, if you cast Shield of Faith, you need to have concentration for that, and you can only have 1 concentration spell active.
Did you already have
Since
something
you
active?
also cast Heroism on me.
Really? That's
Yes.
oh that is concentration. Oh.
Yeah, then it drops from Gork.
Who cares about them?
Wow. Alright,
That's fine.
Gork, your turn.
I will throw a javelin at the red ogre,
Alright.
and I'll. That is a 16.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 5 damage.
Alright. You hit him right in the chest. You notice that the movements of the ogre are slowing down a little bit.
Bring it down. Bring it down.
And then I'll walk over here, and then I'll end my turn.
Alright. Castiel, it's your turn.
18.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm gonna use Firebolt this time.
Mm-hmm.
This is hold on. How much damage does it do? Yeah, D20, D10. Yeah.
Big damage. It's suspended in air because you're a chrono wizard.
4.
Alright, that's 4 damage. The ogre is still standing. Then Flavia, your turn.
Cool. I'll just unsheath another arrow into the beast from stealth still, so advantage. 15.
Yeah, that hits.
I do get sneak attack this time, so I'll just do them both now. So that's 11 plus 3, so it's 14 damage.
Okay. As you hit it, as you shoot, you manage to hit it right in the eye, and you see it stumble backwards a bit, and then it yells again, "Hungry!" Make another stealth check if you want to hide again. That is.
Yes.
Okay. So it's Auguster now, and it yells hungry, and it sees you you just shot at him, so he's gonna charge you, and Bamush takes an opportunity attack on him.
Jump on his back, Bermude.
Sim.
I'm back.
Jump on his back.
Jump
You
on
get
his
an
back.
opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bamush,
hell yeah.
Princess carry him.
Yeah, opportunity attack? Yeah. Wait. Can I grapple him as a opportunity attack?
I don't know. Let me see.
Think so.
I think you can, because it's technically just a melee attack.
You grapple on opportunity attack.
Wait, what did you guys want me to do?
I
Well,
mean,
kill
stop
it.
him from getting to me. I mean, realistically, I could have just run
yeah.
away on my turn as well. I didn't even move, but obviously,
Because like
it's
I don't have
funny,
sentinel or anything like as a feat, so I can't stop him from moving unless I grapple him, and then he'll just
I mean, he's
tear through you.
pretty close to death as well. I did just do 14 damage to
Because
him.
like as a react, you
Yeah,
have like
14
one
and a
reaction, I
500
think,
health.
and like your reaction you can use
Oh, okay.
to do an opportunity attack,
So,
but I'm not sure if you can
A
grapple.
grapple counts as an attack action, and what you have now is an opportunity attack, which is a reaction and not an attack action.
Oh, but okay, I'll try to do a little bit of damage at least. So I'll just do
Mhm.
an unarmed strike again. God.
Yeah.
Early game monk, man. well, doesn't matter.
You have a hero gnome left.
I do. Could I?
You might want to use it for this.
Sure, I'll use the hero gnome. Sure, I don't know what that does, honestly.
That makes it so it is an auto success, so you hit him. So roll for damage.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. 5 damage. I should have saved that. All right, 4 damage.
Oh my god. Describe the kill. He literally had 4
Guys,
HP.
let's go!
He literally had 4 HP left.
Seeing
My king saved me.
seeing this giant rat monster. I'm gonna name him Squeak. Run over at my new friends.
Your fiance.
Bamuji's gonna kind of lose it for a second. He's gonna get real mad. Watching it run away, he's just gonna grab it by its shoulders and kind of just mumble. I have to do it in his voice. Not my friends, and just pull him backwards towards Bamuja's face and thrusting his tusks out through the rat abomination's chest, impaling him, and then just shoving him off into the floor.
As you do so, you hear the ogre hungry before he collapses to the floor, and his belly explodes, and like 12 rats or like a bunch of rats just swarm out of it and scurry away in
1d12
halls.
acid damage.
Spew all over the.
Roll for
Flavia.
initiative. 10
Ah!
swarms. So just a bunch of rats escapes as he falls to the floor. Yeah. Congrats,
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys killed today's boss.
Level 20.
Yeah, level 100.
Can we loot him?
Yeah, loot.
Can we sniff?
No, you can't. No, sure.
Oh.
Loot every gem there is.
Wow.
I'm
Don't be
here.
sneaky.
I'm looting gems
Saving
as well.
crystals.
What are you guys? Who wants to loot the ogre?
I do.
Gonna
Okay.
check, is it?
What do you expect to find on the ogre? Like, what do you want
Magical
to find?
items.
Valuables.
5,000 platinum.
Yeah.
Okay, whoever is gonna search the ogre, make a d20 roll.
Okay.
That 20, 5,000 platinum.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, can multiple
Uh,
people search it or only one person, right?
Only one person.
Finn gets AIDS now from the rats.
You,
Well,
you
instead
get
of 5,000
yeah,
copper.
you got
copper,
eight.
Find a
copper,
rat king.
so
instead of-
instead of 5,000 elytrum, we
Platinum.
get a platinum. Yeah, you get 5,000.
copper.
No, how much would that be? That's too much. Like 5,000 copper
A lot of
is
gold.
is a lot of gold.
5,000 damage from
50
debuff.
gold.
You get 5 copper. 5 copper.
Oh my god.
Like 1 copper between each of us? Hell yeah!
Oh no, we gave it to the wrong guy.
Hey, watch
What?
your mouth over there, little boy.
You
I
think
think
5
there's
copper is
6 of
nice?
us.
That's bad.
Hold on, just for science. I'm just gonna. Alright, someone else should have scavenged.
Alright. Who
That's good.
you guys wanna grab stuff from here or?
Yes, please.
Alright,
This one
2
is very
wolf
nice.
rats emerge.
Uh,
No, no, these are the. I
we
had these on
strain
standby in
Emmerich
case
so it doesn't sniff in the poison.
the
Uh,
gas is gone. It exploded.
Yeah, we blew it up.
Is there anything in there?
Okay.
Like,
They're
treasure
just
chest
they're
full
the
of
green
grass
gems.
It's just some rat shit.
Yeah, yeah. Roll a d20. If you roll a 1, it's
Okay.
just pure rat shit.
Okay.
oh no, not pit.
Yeah!
Oh my
No.
god, thank god.
Everyone's but pit.
You're able to salvage 3 green emerald stones, or 3 what would that be? Diamonds? No.
Emeralds. If it's
Emeralds.
diamonds, I would take it.
Can we choose what it is?
Roll a d20. If you roll a nat 20, it's diamonds.
Okay.
Here we go.
Not you. You rolled
No,
bad
no.
enough.
I'm just joking.
God, Swedish.
Hey,
If
it
you
might
don't,
come back.
I can use detect
Ah,
magic.
fuck.
was so
That was
Ah.
close.
Okay.
See,
Hold on,
you
what'd
should
you
let
say?
me.
You find a total of 7 emeralds.
Okay, 1 for each.
2 for me, thank you.
No,
Oh,
no, no.
No, you...
So we get 1 emerald, yeah?
1 emerald
Uh,
and 1 in the war chest.
I think we give the other one to Bamuj as he got the final
Yeah,
kill info.
No,
Oh.
I don't
no,
want
no.
it.
So,
It's hard Bamuj, so I'll
I do not need it.
1
Well, can
emerald.
you at
You
least
can
keep
have
hold
it.
of it for now
No,
then?
so what we could do,
Okay.
we could put it in the party fund, the 2 remaining emeralds.
The 1 remaining, right?
Which was
Maybe
7
we can
emeralds
trade
and
it for the
5.
Book of
We're
Secrets.
6 people.
Yes,
Oh yeah,
Matt.
yeah. Or we can pull
EU
all the emeralds in
education,
together
man.
and give it to me. I'll take care
1
of it.
emerald each.
Yeah, we should have like a party chest.
Well, are we going to travel together?
Well, we are stuck in a room, aren't we?
Until we find this phoenix.
Party.
I think Black Wolf wants to do something.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna detect magic.
Yeah, go for
Oh,
it.
I have that one too.
You guys gonna detect magic?
Black Wolf said he wants to.
Oh.
Yeah. I
Um,
mean, I wanted to tell you guys before you looted it. But
Oh, sorry.
oh.
Late.
Well, as you guys are salvaging the emeralds, all of a sudden a light appears from above, and you see Gaius with a bunch of
What?
workers with torches. And guys, where are you? Where are you? We found a way in. As like a decent rope ladder comes down next to your own rope, and you see the light getting brighter. It's like the tunnel, the light at the end of the tunnel coming brighter and brighter. Finally, salvation, a way to get out of the dugout, and this is where we end the third session.
Hey.
Hell yeah.
Yay! And we
Level
didn't
up.
die.
We might have
Almost.
gone 1 hour over time, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if Sim didn't kill that ogre there, I would have definitely have died. So it would have won.
Hey,
away.
good thing it didn't kill me. I had 2
And
health left.
You know what, Jackie? It wouldn't have missed you and hit me instead.
Yeah, probably.